Alrighty. Hey, Pixel. Thanks for being early, dude. Hopefully you're having a good evening. Thank you for joining me for some Starsector. Some space shipping. Ship spacing. You see that alright? No, it's not showing up. Why? Why are you being silly there, thing? You should be. But you're not. Why? There it goes. Lovely. Alright. All set up. Ready to go. Hey, Jaheim. How's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a lovely evening, too. So we did a poll to see if people were interested in any more star sectoring. And it was basically 50-50, so I figured, why not, you know? Currently we are building mostly industry to keep our fleet able to be repaired easily. Have some navigation stuff and some fleet combat stuff, but not too much so far. But last time we found, there's a lot of stuff in my inventory, wow. Antimatter blasters, pylums, apogee cruiser, that's actually a pretty nice blueprint. I might keep that. We found ourselves the ISS Laomedon last time around. Literally just a humongous 14th battle group patterned elite battle carrier, which is a heck of a thing to just stumble across. So we have to fly this thing. Oh, I have flown this thing back to Fickin Hill Station here to resupply. So, I'm gonna offload all these extra goods that we found out in space. Almost 2,000 metal, another bunch of ore, organics, food, survey data. We got weapons, we got everything on this mess. Gonna keep the Mjolnir cannons, probably. And the Dragonfire launcher, because I like those. We got a lot of stuff. We did a lot of salvaging on this last run out, so we got a lot of stuff here to go through. What's up, Frisk? Cavatham? What is Cavatham? It's a ship name? Oh, yeah? Well, two characters that you, really enjoy? Ah, very nice, very nice. Well, I don't have that kind of ship in this game, but I have other kinds of ship. So hopefully we can find one, you know, that, you can also get behind. A normal amount. Yes, very normal. Extremely normal. So normal, you won't even believe it. I'm probably going to sell the Pylum blueprint. I don't use Pylums much, and they're pretty easy to find anyway. Kind of same goes for animator blasters. Although they're not worth that much anyway, so you know what? Heck with it. I'll keep them. I'll learn them. I'll sell the low-tech blueprint package, though. I've already got that before. That makes us a cool 70 grand, even through the tariffs. That's not too shabby, actually. Plenty of money to restock, resupply, and hopefully arm this sucker. So, I've got two Xiphos support fighters. Xiphoses are pretty good in that they basically are like laser platforms. They won't like leave your ship, they'll just kind of hang out near you. But they shoot laser beams at things, and that's pretty cool. They do cost a lot, though. But honestly, we have points to spare, even with a bunch of things on us already. So I'm not that worried about it. This ship doesn't go anywhere fast anyway, so... We've got support fighters, we've got broadsword fighters. I could put in some flash bombers or piranha bombers. Kind of want to get some Gladius fighters. I don't know. I'm not really up to speed on which of these squads is like good yet. I've heard the Thunder Bombers are really good, but I don't have any of those yet, so we'll have to try and get some of those. But the Xiphos is pretty cool from what I've seen, and the rest of these can fight stuff off and like at least kill like frigates and things, like smaller ships. Yeah, just playing vanilla so far. Cole, Roni, yeah. Daggers are peak. Oh yeah. Well, I do have myself one of those, so maybe I'll slot that on there too then. But yeah, I've been playing this game for a few weeks. I'm still not exactly what I'd call an expert by any means, but like I said, we got some extra space. I've been trying to fit this thing out with... Oh, do I have another Dragonfire? I do, don't I? Sweet. Dragonfires are awesome. Strong contenders all around in your lineup. You can do worse? Nice. Well, sounds good to me then. I've definitely, from what little I've used of the Xiphos so far, they've been a lot of fun. Just laser beaming peoples. We are a little woefully undergunned on this thing so far, though. So let's see if we can fix that. Bumpers, autocannons. I want to say, I mean, you're probably supposed to have flat cannons on this thing to like protect itself, but honestly, I've been a little underwhelmed by the flat cannons so far. They seem to have trouble actually shooting things down. But it could be because I've been basing it on their performance against missiles and not against fighters, which I guess would be fair enough. But this thing is not turning anywhere anytime soon anyway, so it's not exactly nimble, you know, since you're basically flying a castle. We got plenty of small turrets, but we've only got, well, we got one medium on either side and 3 in the front. Given my usual habits, you know, I'd like to mount some hypervelocity turrets, but they're expensive for one, and for two, as I said, you know, you forego some points on the fighters, put a big old missile weapon, use the flux left over on something super flux hungry, long range. Yeah. I do like my hypervelocity drivers for that kind of role. I don't have any on me at the moment, but I've been having a lot of fun playing this thing. I for the longest time I kind of didn't really have much respect for the Thumper, I guess, because, you know, it does frag damage, which has a hard time getting through shields and armor, and I really wasn't having the best time with it until I belted 3 on this thing, gave it a shield shunt, heavy armor, and just basically used it as a battering ram. And suddenly realized that 3 Thumpers and a couple heavy machine guns rip through shields in no time, and then pummel the crap out of, you know, like, yeah, it doesn't do that much damage per shot to armor, but you're pumping so much lead, it kind of doesn't matter. And so I named it the Orc Method. because, gotta love those orc tactics from the old 40k days. Hit the big red button and just hold on. I got a good old Medusa, because, they're good for everything, basically. A couple of tack lasers in front for, well, 4, actually. Tack lasers in front for the range, pulse lasers for closing in, a little bit of point defense to keep its butt covered, And, of course, a mana core with a Mjolnir cannon, because, just like Mjolnir cannon. Other than that, I let chat talk me into buying an Atlas, which has actually been pretty good so far. We've been using that for, hauling. Found a couple of phase tenders out there that I've salvaged. We actually based our fleet around this Gemini for a while, so it has sentimental value more than anything else. Because with the 2 heavy mounts and the missile mount, it actually kind of formed the kind of center of our fleet for a little bit. And then we've got, what even are you? I forgot what this even is. Oh, it's a Hermes shuttle I think I picked up. Yeah. I just kind of picked that up, on a whim. I'm not even sure why I still have it. I might sell that then. I don't actually have much actual need for it. I think I salvaged it somewhere. Well, it does contribute some cargo. Well, not much, actually. Yeah. So, yeah, our fleet's still kind of fledgling. No colonies yet. And, kind of just, I literally just found this thing, out in the middle of nowhere. Salvaged it and dragged it home, crew under strength, the whole bit. So my combat readiness is kind of in the toilet right now. I gotta fix that. 85 grain on troops. It hurts. We go over to Chalcedon and get a better deal. Let's at least get up to the point where we're not, hemorrhaging combat anyway. There we go, that's better. Chalcedon is the opposite of good for that, though, so let's just go ahead and get supplies here. Chalcedon, whichever. Fuel's not too bad here either, so... There. That should keep us going for the moment. Kind of just collecting stuff to use on future ships and whatnot. Still, that basically covers most of the it's a little bit more of the profit we made getting in here in the first place. Could do that, yeah. Could do a little bit of raiding. Could start picking up some Marines, perhaps. I try to do a little bit of bounty hunting, but they tend to escalate them to, hi, we have battleships and things on me quite quickly. These are only cruisers, actually, but still, 5 cruisers and 2 destroyers and 20 other ships. Nice payday, though. This one's got sort of mid-grade ships, so that one might actually work out for us if we can get out there fast enough. Where is this? Gas Giant, Hill of Primary Star, and out in Knossos. It's not too bad. Yellow, blue, Neutron, yellow. So this one or that one. It's not too bad. There's a pirate base out there anyway, so hey. Why don't we do that? That's not too horrifically far from where we are. I'll stop off in Hydrocell on the way by, make sure I have enough gas. Repairs require 210. Oh, yeah, because everything's broken. Right. Ugh. Not too far, yeah. After a certain point, you just have enough gas to go where you want. But having to, restock it every so often does get to be a little pricey. I want to stop somewhere and make sure I built some more guns to this carrier as well, since it is currently lacking in that department. So I take it that you're a Starsector enjoyer as well, Cole? $57 is a lot. put in at... Yoku's probably fine. Alright, supply-wise, we could do a little bit worse for ourselves, but... if we need to start belting more things with the efficiency module, I do have it on this, don't I? Yeah, efficiency. I mean, even with efficiency, this thing's still devouring 21 a month. 14 fuel. Oh, God. It hurts. I mean, even if I built in the overhaul, though, even if I had the points, I mean, it's only 10% more. Not much you can do about that one. It's just gonna cost. This one's tapped out until I get some more points. This one's tapped out until I get more points. Yeah. That's just how it's gonna be, I think. Oh well. Definitely gotta start colonizing something to help foot the bill for just, you know, driving this mess around. Ooh, Slipstream. Do I want to hit your ride? Yes, I do, I think. Why the heck not? Whee! I gotta cross the thing, is the other problem. There we go. Not too bad. Immortal words of that one guy from Borderlands. Come on, catch a ride! Alright, we are looking for... Gas Giant. Yellow primary star. Okay. Oh, we got a pirate base right over there. And a gas giant. Who wants to lay odds that the, ooh, Waterworld named Krampus? Okay. The Christmas planet. Who wants to... ooh, it's a military base, too. Who wants to lay odds that our bounty is sitting right next to that base? I don't think I like it. Well, so I forgot to check for guns at the last station. Uh-oh. Not my brightest move. Can I land here and, you know... I don't want to fight, I promise. I just want to land. In the words of Victor Naborski, who's a Tom Hanks character, don't shoot. We got thumpers. We do not have what I want to have. I guess I could belt on some machine guns and flak cannons just for the heck of it. Those, I mean, I can afford what, like 2 of those? Thumpers I can afford more because they're, you know, basically dirt cheap. Got better range than the machine guns do. Worse flux ratio though, but there's always flak cannons, I guess. Having some kind of weapon would be nice. Why do I have the targeting core when I have no guns? That's an interesting question. I don't know. Huh. Well, I could belt some flak cannons on the sides. Again, I'm not exactly convinced of their efficacy, but we'll, worth considering, I suppose. machine guns in front. I suppose what I could do is put the machine guns on the side, and hang on. Put the machine guns here and here. That gives us, you know, pretty much coverage. And then we put like a trifecta of thumpers up front. They're not exactly, you know, the best ever, but they'll, you know, they'll pound through most things, given half a chance. Got some range, you know, it's better than nothing. The dragon fires are where all the real pain happen anyway, so we'll try that. The real question is, do I dare try and fight this thing head on? I mean, there is a bounty out on this base. Don't exactly love my odds, but I could try. I am a little tempted to. Heck with it. I'm gonna save first, but I actually want to see if I could crack this station. It's not a big one. Oh yeah, I'm not driving the Llamadon, I'm driving this one. Whoops. Well, guess we'll see how we do. Bring the wolves, bring the wolves. Sure, why not? Suppose I could always hop to said Fleet Mageddon. Alright, fellas. That's our target. Try not to die. What's up, Kyle? Welcome to us trying out our new aircraft carrier. We got ourselves a blank side coming up. Deploy a couple of dragon fires and see what comes of that. I'm doing alright, Kyle. Thank you for asking, dude. Oh, I do love the dragon fires. I really do. What'd you miss? Not too much. Just getting this bad boy ready. This is the Legion that we salvaged last in the last stream. Let's bring these thumpers into range, shall we? Probably a bad call, but heck with it. Fires away. Ooh, it's the one side left. The station actually wasn't that big of a deal. It only had two facings armed. Did I even lose anybody? I might have lost somebody, but both wolves accounted for, both pirate destroyer. No, I think we're actually all right. Cool. Yeah, it's a pirate station. We have a bounty to take it down. Fine work, troops. Nice. Yeah, we didn't even lose anybody. Sweet. 7 grand just from the wreckage alone. Bunch of free supplies, fuel, some weapons and stuff. Nice. Broadswords and piranhas. Well, that's not too crazy, but not bad. And a whole bunch of experience, like a lot of experience. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, we have our first capital ship now. Capital ships unlock the door to a lot of crazy shenanigans. I'm a little more comfortable with a more direct fire ship, but the Lamadon here is certainly no slouch. So might as well drive it personally, I guess. Let somebody else drive the battering ram. Ballistic Mastery. I mean, actually, Ballistic Mastery goes pretty well with all these. Here, we'll let Tyr have this one. That way all of our officers are in destroyers. Over here. Hyperion Advanced Gunship. Ooh, that's not a bad find, but Hyperions are a little too pricey for my taste. Officer payroll, colonies. I don't have any colonies. Okay, well. Yeah, looks like my crew payroll is getting a little pricey. No, it's not that Hyperions are too strong, it's that Hyperions cost too much. They're a frigate that is priced like, I don't know, like a decent-sized destroyer as far as their operation goes. They're good, like they're undeniably powerful frigates, but they just cost a lot to use. You're an Omen Enjoyer, Cole? Nice. Omens are the EMP frigates, right? Those ones are pretty cool. Whenever I see those zipping around, firing lightning bolts and everything, I definitely think they're pretty awesome. I've tried them a few times and haven't had much luck, but they look awesome. What do we got? Unidentified fleet. Yeah, some sleepy dudes. Gamma Nosos 3 is probably where our bounty's hiding out. Kind of donut shaped? Yeah. So far, in pairs? Ah, that might be why then. So far, the best file I've ever had, up until it kind of went a little south on me because my colonies got into a bad situation. I found, what's it called? The one that's on my thumbnail, the Paragon, I think. Like I found a derelict Paragon, fairly early on, scraped together whatever I could find. Oh, 2 fleets. That's a lot. And, yeah, managed to just go cruising around in that thing for like the entirety of like a good while, and I didn't have a fleet, I just had that and like some support craft. This is probably too much, yeah. We're biting off a big chew with this one. That is 2 Eradicators. What, 4 Colossus Mark IIIs? That's a lot of support craft. I mean, they have a lot of small ships actually. It's not too terrible. Yeah, I mean, 100% engagement difficulty. That's actually not the worst ever. I've beat that before. Not necessarily with this particular lineup, but we're gonna see. Choo choo. Yeah, the Eradicators are definitely the real threats there. Look, fellas, don't go getting too far ahead of me now. No, the Gemini has been stripped for parts at the moment. Alright, let's go for this one next. Well, actually, the outcome relay is command point recovery. This one's the ECM. Get that one. And I'll fly straight. That's what I do. I fly straight. Oh, we have life. Alright, well, hang on then. Eradicator. Other Eradicator. There we go. Drive the mule back a little bit. Here comes the Eradicator. I'm probably too far away for that. Closer. Yeah, too far away. It's on me. Looks like the wolf is trying to get into a mess over there. Some ventures up near here. Oh, that's not an adventure, that's an enforcer. Where have my other guys gone off to? Where's you? Where is other guy? Oh, you're there. That makes sense. Okay, you guys keep doing keep doing what you're doing. Fellas, can we not, like, abandon me completely? Serious damage, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That's kind of alarming. Where are you even? Why are you way over there? Where are you going? Well, they were engaging the other Eradicator, which I understood, but I don't know what that guy's doing way up by the edge of the universe. Maybe, Kyle, maybe. I wouldn't exactly hold my breath at the moment, but maybe. We can outpace most of the guys behind us. I'm trying to go get... If I can get the... If I can regroup with these, with the Medusa, we might have a chance. I just gotta get this other Eradicator dead. It looks like they've been dancing around here, not exactly getting the job done. Is out. The Medusa needs to scramble. Yeah, we're probably hosed. That's unfortunate. The Medusa can handle this. It's just, you know, can't fight the whole fleet by itself.
Bapanada.
probably tell the Medusa just to retreat, honestly. If we can get out of here in one piece, that's at least one decent ship that we've salvaged out of this mess. Yeah, looks like the Eradicator's armor is just too thick. I guess ours kind of is for it too, I suppose, but we're having trouble getting through it. No, there's... okay. Told Lucy to run, and apparently it got us into a fight instead. Not exactly ideal. Ah! Omen! I found the Omen! Cole, your baby's destroying me! Yeah, see, look at all that strike craft. Surrounds you, it takes out your engines so you can't go anywhere. It's smart. It's smart, that's what it is. Ouch! Now, the question is, are we able to get the rest of our ships out of here, or are we totally screwed? I can disengage this way. Get our transports out of here, at least. It still hurts, though. Like, a lot. Oof. Alright. X's fleet. Yeah, see? They weren't supposed to be here. We were here for one of these fleets, not both of them. It certainly complicates matters. Yeah, they are a little unreliable sometimes, but part of it is you need to look at their thing. Like these people are all steady. Honestly, I should probably mentor them up to being like aggressive. It makes them more prone to, you know, to come in. But honestly, I should have had them stick to my main craft more. The nice thing about having them split up is they can draw off parts of the enemy fleet, which gives you some more room to breathe. But when in massed combat like that, it's usually better to kind of just death ball up. I guess. I don't know. I'm still kind of learning the ins and outs of like big fleet combat. I'm much more comfortable at smaller engagement sizes. But as for you, you've already got ballistic mastery. You're probably going to be our low tier or like low tech specialist. Damage control is never a bad one. Impact mitigation is great for armor, and low tier ships are all about the armor. So maybe I'll grab that. Helmsmanship is never a bad thing either, but let's grab this one. Are we mashing? We should be. Yeah, good call there, Pixel. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. The monster mash to win those are monster snacks. But I appreciate you guys being here, Kyle, Pixel, and Cole. Looks like a lot of our other regulars have moved on from the old Starsector, but that's okay. Oh, I lost my my Zyphos. That makes me sad. And all my other guns, too. That does kind of suck. Okay, well. I hear you. Alright, well, let's at least pilot this bus back to civilization, do some trade runs, maybe, and see if we can recoup our losses from this debacle. I could reload, but honestly, at this point, I'd rather kind of see it through. That slipstream is right in our way, though. That's kind of a pain. But for right this moment, getting out of here in one piece is probably, you know, takes priority. Say reload. We could reload, but, I mean, if you reload, you know, then you kind of, I mean, it's definitely a faster way to bounce back from losses, but I'm over crew capacity? Oh no, I am very much over crew capacity. Uh-oh. We are losing what per day? Is it extra supplies? It's more supplies. I mean, it might be time to eject people out the airlock. Man, that's dark. I feel like I'm playing FTL all of a sudden. Or like Space Pirates and Zombies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, crew peoples. Oh, it's a game called Faster Than Light, Kyle. Oh, I'm being attacked by oh no. They know I'm weak. They smell blood in the water. You know what? Let's just transfer jump out of here. It's time to just get the heck out of here. Goodbye. Take no more risks. We're leaving. We're out of here. We're skapoof. What else is going here, you? Did we get through the thing? Yeah, okay, we're good. Go through a slipstream. We're gonna need to do some serious trading. We have the money at least, and we have an atlas. So I mean, we have the means to you know, we lost a lot of firepower, but we do have a fairly capable merchant fleet at least. Messing around in Balatra, always fun. Play some cards. So we're gonna come down in the Naraka system. Go check out Yama Station, or maybe Nachiketa. Let's go with Nachi. We'll probably have to go do some pirate trading, so we'll have to get the Gemini up and running again, or buy something else. Here, look, I mean, the D-mods don't matter too much to us anymore because we've got access to the hull restoration talent, so... Ooh, about a 14th battle group destroyer could be fun. Using a flush deck. Flush is cool. Flush is the one that, flush is, like the hand flush. Sorry. Brain had to change games for a sec there. The Enforcer's not a bad destroyer to have on hand. That's the one we had with our Thumpers a minute ago, and because it's part of the 14th battle group, it has a little less speed, but gains more armor. Shrike isn't bad, yeah. It's a light destroyer. It's much faster than the Enforcer, like almost twice the speed, but it's not as heavily armed. That's what we just lost. Honestly, it didn't, I don't know. Like, the Legion was cool, but I felt like I'm gonna need some more practice handling carriers before I really get much mileage out of those. Could buy a kite or two. And we've got an Enforcer here as well for cheaper, much cheaper, but it's not a 14 battle group one though. We can go shopping around too. You like the Shrike, Kyle? Shrikes aren't bad, yeah. But as a light destroyer, you definitely want to have a little extra muscle if you can find it. At least we saved the Mjolnir cannon. Alright, why don't we go see what we have available to buy around here. The Captain Starworks are selling armaments, again. And Kanta's Den, of course, has lots and lots of pretty shiny vials. And also, luxury goods. Could go over to Kanta's Den then, grab a luxury drug run. Drop all that off at the Thulian Raider base. That sounds pretty profitable. That's a bit of a drive, but we can do that. Not that one. Kanta's is in magic. We're gonna go cast some magic. Abracadabra, get me my money back. What if they smell us coming? Well, we'll just have to deal with that when we get there. Honestly, I do want to pick up the high sensor hull mod soon to boost our sensor strength, because right now, because we have such large ships, our sensor strength is weaker than our sensor profile, so things see us coming before we see them coming, and that's kind of a bad state to be in sometimes. Honestly, the pirates usually aren't too picky if you come in to land at their station. Although I think one of them just actually did just angle for me, so I may have to eat those words in a second here. Open thine mouth and eat those words. Eat them. Eat them. 37, still better, but still a decent deal. 65, still a decent deal. Well, let's see what we have to buy first. We may be about to need to defend ourselves. So, what you guys got? Brawlers, Wayfarers, not much. Again, another broken down destroyer. Not loving our odds there. Could put our heavy machine guns back on this bad boy. And hope for the best. Sort of, Kyle. Yeah, there are storylines in like within the universe of the game. And from what a friend of mine who got me into the game was saying, they might be adding like a more, you know, like a more main story type thing in the future. We'll see. Alright, we got 7 points to spend. What can we do with 7 points? Not a lot. Some things, though. Stabilized shields. Solar shielding, flux conduits, recovery shuttles. Grid point defense AI. No, the game doesn't end, no. It's got a sand, like you can more or less just keep playing forever. I do have high-res sensors. Oh, well, that would be nice to have. Armored mounts, accelerated shields, these are nice things. Rangefinder, hardened shields are nice. Frankly, we're not going to be outpacing anything in this ship, so... Given the defensive targeting array, it does limit the fighters to defending the ship, but it makes them better at it. It's not a bad thing to have. Advanced turret gyros isn't a terrible idea either. It makes them turn faster. Whatever I take, we're probably hosed. Because we are having some offensive deficiencies. Hardened shields would not be a terrible thing to have, though. Hardened and stabilized would be even better, but I'll take that for the moment. These dudes do not fight. That's not happening. But frankly, our Caligos here is better at handling this than I am, so I need to let her do it. I need to trust her to handle it for me. This destroyer is beat up beyond all recognition, but I could always, you know, buy it just to provide some kind of meat shield. It's not much of one, but it's only 46 grand, so I mean, better than nothing, I guess. No, I mean, forces are usually pretty good. It's just, a little beat up is all. She needs a little love, you know? I don't think I have the guns I want for this thing either at the moment, is the other problem. So, with that in mind... Give it a heavy mortar. I got 2 of those available. I can just get through their shield. It won't be too bad. Yeah, it's a bit of a sloppy mess, but we got something. Now, how to deal with all this mess? Your shields are garbage, so don't bother with them. No, not this one, unfortunately. The Hephaestus is a large slot. This thing only mounts mediums. I wish. I love the Hephaestus, you know that. I do love that thing. We're the best we can manage right now. We've at least counteracted most of its downsides. That's something. But if we can get out of here in one piece and make the run to the Thilian Raider base, we'll make a sweet bit of profit. Hopefully. Well, honestly, at this point we're probably pushing our luck with, you know. With that. Alright, so our course is set for here. We just gotta see if we can make it. Oh. Looks like buying that ship managed to dissuade them from attacking us. That's good. They were thinking about it. They were definitely thinking about it. Cool, so the Enforcer managed to spook them off enough. Well, because they had mostly smaller ships too, and we had, like, you know, only one freighter. So having a destroyer in the fleet, you know, gave us some teeth. So they thought better of it. I'm not gonna complain. No, I mean, they can tell that it's beat up. Whoop. Hello. So the Sindrians are moving in to attack the base. That's kind of a mess. I kind of want to get in there and say, well, why are the Sindrians here? Oh, it's a mercantile company. Oh, that's a whole mess happening right there. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. You guys don't mind? I need to get to that. I need to get to that station before you blow it up. If you don't mind. I'm gonna just sneak in here real quick. You guys don't mind me. Sell all this stuff for like 360 grand. And look at that, we have money again. See, I told you. You can't keep us down for long. Oh, you got, oh, look at an Eradicator. That's what killed us. What's been killing us. Its shields aren't great, but it basically works on the same. It's basically a bigger version of the ship we just bought. This is a cruiser. The Enforcer is the destroyer version of this. This thing's got even more guns. It's slower, it's bigger, but it's got a lot of DACA. Heck with it. At this point, we could use the muscle. We don't really have the luxury of being picky right now. What do we got? 3 ballistic mounts. It's asymmetrical too, which is kind of weird for me, but whatever. You got small ballistics and small missiles everywhere, but the big ticket items are your mediums. Mortars, flat cannons. I'm hoping for something other than mortars and flat cannons, but make it work. We got auto cannons. I mean, those three can all shoot forward. Well, these two are better at it. Honestly, the small mounts really aren't that well situated. Dragonfires, if I only could. I could get some torpedoes. Sabots aren't bad for shield cracking, but yeah, we don't have a lot of options at this place. We can strip the Arbalest cannons off of this one and put it onto this thing, but we're lacking a lot of room right now. Not a bad idea to probably skedaddle out of here, honestly. Let's try to head over to Kazaron. Although, before we go, anything here worth buying? Doesn't look like it. Right immediately. Ooh, plasma cannon. Nope, I guess we're good to go. To Kazaron! Kazaron, Zaron, whatever will be, will be. Alright. We are kind of out of supplies. Unfortunately, they sell them pretty cheap here, so we can fix that. I mean, they might be. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Ooh, Hephaestus. Ooh, Hydras. Ooh, Dragonfires. Why do you guys have all the toys? Why do you have literally all the toys? I want some of these. Goodness. Anything here that can like mount those? Anything here that can actually like put those on? Oh look, more Eradicators. Hammerheads, mules, nope. Got some Afflictors, those are kind of neat. Shades. No, it was a shade that attacked me. It wasn't an omen. Ah, okay. That explains a few things. You guys got better guns for me here? Heavy autocannons. Not exactly what I wanted, but I mean I can do it. It's not really what I wanted, but it theoretically could work. So hoping for like hypervelocity drivers, maybe some thumpers, maulers. I think heavy maulers are largest actually, but you know, something to that tune anyway. Thus far, it is not exactly playing ball with me. Let's head over to the light place. Well, I can't. I can buy them, but I can't use them yet. Those are large missile mounts. I only have small missile mounts on these ships, unfortunately. That's the downside. You can't just put whatever gun you want on whatever ship you have. You gotta have the right you know, mounts for them. Unfortunately. Valkyrie troop transports, modified stuff, nothing too crazy. More autocannons. Dang it. I am trying to find bigger weapons. Autocannons aren't bad. They're good at cracking shields, but I find them a little unreliable at sustained barrages. Personally. Oh. Machine guns, arbalists, mortars. That's a little better. large ones, basically, Kyle. The Manicore can mount one large weapon. Finding blasters. Heavy machine gun, arbalist cannons. I guess the arbalist cannon has like a better time when it comes to recoil, I guess, and it's cheaper than the heavy, but not much. But another reason we came over here, though, is Captain Shipworks has, or Starworks rather, has Xiphos, nice. These. Our next cargo load. Run these over to Chalcedon. Is right next door. I don't know, Kyle. I guess they're not a huge... I don't know. Like, I did a poll for this game, and it was 50-50. So, I guess some folks aren't as big a fan of it. I don't know. Maybe, you know, maybe they're just busy. Who knows? You guys sell food? Organics? No, I mean they do, but they don't. It's not any like phenomenal amounts. Domestic goods aren't bad. Ironically, I could bring domestic goods back to Kanta's Den. Oh no, that's where we started. Sorry, back to the Thulian Raider base if it's still there. Assault chain guns, huh? That's interesting. Can't say as I've really had much to do with them before. We'll get some thumpers though. Thumpers are good. Well, why don't we try the chain guns? I've never actually used these before. They seem to have a bit of a range issue, though. I don't know, Kyle. We're gonna find out. Doesn't really look like they're all that hot to trot, but... do a quick simulator and see what we can do. We'll get some good steady, you know, deca, which I do like. Well, I put a lot of armor onto it, and honestly, the Venture here is not exactly the most durable target. I just figured since we're testing out the guns, I saw something a little more manageable. See those missiles of it's kind of messes up, so we're gonna need some point defense for sure. I was trying to hold off on those, and I'm out of stuff. That's a problem. Alright. Chain guns aren't bad, but the short range kind of leaves something to be desired, in my opinion. Triple thumper is what we run on the this thing when it works. There, let's try an entire mass of light machine guns and some thumpers. If we can get through the shield, we'll see what that does for us. Should be harder to pop with missiles now, too. So we definitely need to work on our armor piercing. Alright, the two thumpers might work then. Heavy armor definitely is making this work better for us. I suppose we can take off the range thing if we're just abandoning range in favor of just kicking down their door as fast as possible. I guess range doesn't matter as much. The thumper will do hull damage, the chain guns will do armor damage, and the machine guns will do shield damage. I guess that works. Good enough left over for an 11-point hull mod. Expanded magazines would go well for the thumper, although I'm not using as many of those now, so it's not as important. Turret gyros make the turn faster. Armored mounts makes the stuff hard. Actually, with this, probably a good idea to take armored mounts. Because armored mounts let us A, fire faster, and B, protect the guns from getting shut down. I kind of want to build that one in, actually. Let's try this one. So with luck, we should, like, we're still kind of punching down. Like, we're a more powerful cruiser than a Venture. But I want to, like, if we can take the Venture reliably, then we're doing better than, you know, and if we can't, you know what I mean? Machine guns did a job that time to stop the missiles. Nice. That's good. There we go. That's much better. There we go. We have a nice mix of hull damage, shield damage, and armor damage. Not perfect, but better. We'll try that. Alright, now, I am running... What to wear? Anything to wear? You. Running unit to the Thulian Raider base. I could, Kyle, yeah. I wonder the base is even still there after that huge Sindrian fleet. Of course, I think the Sindrians were there to trade with it, not destroy it. These guys, however... Yeah, looks like the Persian League is still hanging around the area. We're gonna want to make our business and get out of here. Nothing. Looks like the market is kind of flattened out for the moment. I could go buy some food from Tartessus to sell at Nortia, I guess. They have a it's not worth as much per unit, but it's got a lot of excess. What's up, Legazer? Volatiles at Karas. Well, I can buy like 9,000 units of food there and sell them there for a lot more, about double as much. It won't be the most profitable run ever, but it should work. Well, the organics isn't a bad call either. Let's head over to Karas in the Yuma system. Literally all day, but you finished your level. Hey, nice dude. You happy with it? Thumpers. Why do I have extra thumpers in my cargo hold? Oh, because I bought them. Whoops. Well, I mean, that's good in some ways, I guess. The 12 days of icy bean burritos. Happy with it? Nope. Oh. Well, I hoped. I had hope. I did. I mean, worst in the sense of, like, making people suffer, or... You follow me? You're following me. No! Talk my way out of it! Goodbye! Pillar of No. Somewhat. As much as I remember anything. Pirates, hello. Well, I guess we're going to try this out. They have the same ships we do, basically. Eradicator and an Enforcer versus an Eradicator and an Enforcer. This is time for the rubber to meet the road. As they say. They weren't. They just happened to bump into us. We were crossing paths. Alright, well, so might as well go right for the big one. Our ship's in better shape than his is, but he's got shields, I imagine, so, here we go. Okay, shut out one of my engines. That sucks. Can't turn. Very bad. Can't turn. Very bad. Doing two things at once. Very, very worse bad. Ow, 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 ow. Back up. Nope, we're dead. This is why I like shields better than armor. Get clear, maybe. Torpedoes, move. Nope. See, that is why space battle is hard. You have a perfectly good ship, but because one engine gets shot out, you can't turn around. Because you can't turn around, you can't use your guns, and because you can't use your guns, you die. Simple as that, really. It'll show you how one little thing can screw you. Gemini's down. But hey, we destroyed their Eradicator. I don't know, we got some hope here. Our Enforcer's hanging on. She's heavily armored too. Oh! You're the best. Oh, there, see? There's those Sidewinder missiles again. Or salamanders, whatever. I call them Sidewinders, because, you know, that's what they do. They go around behind you. They sidewind you. Ramming's pretty good, yeah. She may actually take this, actually. I mean, it's Enforcer against Enforcer, but I believe, kinda. A little bit. Provisionally. They've got torpedoes, but I think they wasted most of them on me. Ooh, Atroposes. That's bad. Shoot those. She's got a better array of guns than they do. But can she use them is the question before she gets destroyed. She's at low health. Come on, you got this. I believe. Use that mortar. See, that other ship over there keeps sneaking her engines. It's very annoying. The wolf behind her, yeah. That's the other problem here. We have a decent chance, a decent shot, but she's surrounded. I can tell you to retreat, but frankly, your odds of getting another one piece are probably pretty slim at this point. There's that missile. Here it comes. Missed. We're about to die. We're about to die. We're about to die. Don't those engines. Oh, got the wolf. Those borer drones are gonna kill us. Yep, there it goes. She did pretty good, I gotta say. She hung on valiantly. Credit where it's due. Coal. You deserve better than coal, right? Well, we can disengage anyway, and as usual, hey, at least we have our... I guess we have our cargo? Alright, we didn't buy any cargo. Yeah, so we definitely have cargo. Once again, I need to jettison some dudes, though. Sorry, guys. We're down to transports and transports only. That's not exactly encouraging. Time to drive the bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round until they don't, and then we drown. Wheels on the bus go round and round all the way to town. Whee. I feel like being burned on top of it. I mean, you have the right, just, you know. Just make sure you take proper care of yourself, alright? You know? You make me worry about you. Now, how am I gonna, like, we have some cash, we have some decent merchant vessels on us, like, we're not completely back to square one here, but every time I try to build a combat fleet, we get swatted, which is an issue. We get kersplattered. I guess I could start putting in combat skills. I kind of want to get up to here where you can build in more hull mods into your ships, though. Because best of the best is really good, frankly. 12 days of Christmas. Every day a talented creator in the collab uploads a level. So you made him a bean burrito. You jump over spikes 200 times and takes 400 seconds to do so. No, it's not, Kyle. I mean, I could reload the save, but I don't know. I wanna do it legit if I can, you know? Don't attack me, please. I don't want to attack you. I just want to dock at your station. Do you guys mind? You guys are no fun. I wanted to come in here and buy some organics from y'all, that's all. What do you got here? We got manticores. We got, like, no one has any good ships out today. Like, I do like manticores, but I guess we could buy a manticore and belt another Mjolnir cannon to it. It's all beat up, but like it's still nice to have. At this point, again, don't have the luxury of being picky, so we're gonna put our Galagos in there since she's apparently our champion. Doing work and all that good stuff. Mount the Mjolnir cannon. So we finish, and it's icy, and you miss, you die. You finish, you have 10 seconds to jump through a fire ring into the flagpole, but you can't lose the shroom, because losing the shroom anywhere means clear condition fail. That's a fire wheel. You're jumping through a fire wheel, and you have 10 seconds. After 400 seconds of spikes, and that's jumping. Oh, that's mean. ISS Hammer of Thor. We're rocking the Mjolnir. We do have missile hardpoints on this thing. Typhoon Reaper launchers. Tempting, tempting. I prefer my Atropos torpedoes personally, but breaches aren't terrible. Annihilators for some saturation fire aren't terrible. You can fire a lot of missiles with those. Dual autocannons, machine guns, mortars, etc. It's all forward-facing stuff, so I mean, it's not like it can... dual machine gun, dual auto in the front, Mjolnir cannon. You can grab a Hephaestus assault gun. It's a little bit cheaper than the Mjolnir, technically speaking, but the Mjolnir does more damage, if you can believe it. Well, no, actually, I think the Hephaestus actually does more damage per second, because it just attack all day long. But the Mjolnir is good against everything. I don't know, I'm a little torn on that one. We slap, I don't know, I kind of want to slap an Annihilator onto it. Hold the phone. How do these work exactly? Because if these are the Annihilators I'm thinking of, then I'm not as excited about them as I thought I was. Yeah, it is like, Kyle, yeah. Yeah, this is just like the saturation fire missile. Okay. I mean, it's not awful, but it's not really what I wanted either. Cannon is extremely expensive. That's one problem with it. Fortunately, missiles cost nothing to fire, so that will not do. We gotta fix this. What's our power grid is shot? No wonder it doesn't work. Okay. If I drop these down to launchers instead of pods, they'll fire fewer shots overall, but they will fire in bursts, which is more useful. Usually speaking. We'll see if that helps at all. So we gotta fix these things, how they fire. What's up, Renee? How's it going today? The Mjolnir is good for poking, but it's frying our power grid. Hang on, let me try a thing. Scrap the missiles. I'm doing alright, Renee, thank you for asking. I'm glad that you're doing well too, and thank you for being here, by the way. It's nice to see you. Efficiency would be nice, but we'll deal with that in a second here. Focus coil distributor. for not using the shield. I really wish the shield shunt gave you points instead of costing you points, because voluntarily removing your shield is, like, it does give you 15% increased armor, which is nice, but, like, I wish it was, like, free, because losing a shield is a significant tactical decision on most hulls. Alright, let's try this now. We have more armor, and our engineering will be better off. We got this bad boy now. You know how I love the Hephaestus. We also have all offense now. We have dual autocannons and Hephaestus. Still not keeping up with our flux demands, but it's not going as badly as I thought. The armor makes that beam it's firing me almost inconsequential, which is kind of nice. One of the damage things the ship has is a faulty power grid, so as we fly around with this thing, it should fix itself to some degree. Because once the power grid has been, you know, canister collect. Ow, missiles out. That's why having point defense or shields is nice, because they stop the missiles. But I gotta figure out the right mix there. We've got, like, we have machine guns available. I'm just not all that convinced the point defense is really worth, you know, investing too heavily into, frankly. Suppose at close range, the machine gun actually does do more damage per second than the autocannon does. So that might actually end up being a good thing. Yes, because missiles are designed to pop hull and to pop armor. So once we have all the bits out of the way, in come the missiles to finish the job. There are other missiles too, but most of them either breach armor or destroy hull outright. Oh, hello. The machine guns here are supposed to point defense them out of the way, but you know, as you just saw, they're not always the best at it. That's with advanced turret gyros increasing my turn speed. That kind of sucks. So, yeah. Shield. I suppose as long as we don't use the shields or anything but missile coverage, that are fine to keep, I guess, but there's got to be a better way of doing that. Integrated point defense will increase how good our guns are at popping those incoming weapons. That's what the turret gyros were supposed to do as well, but didn't quite live up to it. We did both. What if we just threw in both? The fastest little machine guns in the West. our flux never hardly even goes anywhere. Oh, okay, well, I say that and I got overloaded, but we stopped the missiles anyway. Wasn't too bad. No, fine, we almost did. I have to get behind him first, but yeah, that would definitely be nice. If I've got some salamander missiles, that might be possible. I don't have anything wrong with our build with this. There's also the Mark 9 autocannon if you want to do some super sniping, or if you can find it as the, you know, we can always get a Gauss cannon. Gauss cannons are hilarious on Manticores. Just build to have it be nowhere near the missiles at all. You know, you're 1,200 units that way. turn Manticores into sniper cores. I would do it if I could too, because the range on those is hysterical to me. Mining lasers, huh? I mean, mining lasers. Well, you know what? I have never tried mining lasers as a point defense strategy. I am intrigued, and I wish to know more. Lay it on me. I want to see. Convince me. Let me see the magic. Mining lasers are little tiny eeny-weeny guns that aren't usually very highly rated, but the nice thing about lasers over machine guns is machine guns have to aim at whatever they're trying to shoot. These things just do this. You know, a little light show, right? So they don't do as much damage, they're quite weak, but they're accurate. They're extremely accurate, and that's the selling point. Definitely not as good as getting through that shield as the machine guns were. That makes sense, though. Granted, we are punching up on this particular fight as well, but still. Alright, what if I threw one of the autocannons back in, or machine guns back in? These don't do that much damage. I guess, well, they're good against everything, I guess, which is nice. And as mentioned, we are punching up in this case. We're actually, like, you know, because we're a destroyer and this is a cruiser, even though it's not a combat cruiser. So we're actually punching up a little in this one. So it makes sense that it would be hard for us to beat. Come on, Manticore, I believe in you. Sorta. Ish. Nope. It has too many. Well, I mean, if I had missiles, I'd probably do better, but still. Honestly, really just not having a lot of faith in the point defense so far. Yeah, well, I mean, a whole missile barrage, point blank, you know, about do it. Oh, it's bulkhead. I took bulkhead, it's not armor. Well, no wonder it's not doing so well. Duh. Let's try missiles and an autocannon. Oh yeah, missiles are powerful. The the downside to them is that they have a limited number. You can't fire them all day. Why are these on different entire things? Oh, well, that's kind of silly. I'll fix that later. Yeah, it's just hard to take down a cruiser with a destroyer, you know. Manicore's got some nice firepower, but just not enough. I will say that with the autocannon, we didn't seem to have nearly as many flux problems, which is interesting. That's the most flux intensive, that's the least flux intensive. Somewhere in the middle. Or 40, huh? Missiles and mining lasers? Maybe. Here's a crazy idea I haven't considered yet. What if I don't use the large mount as a large mount? I'm gonna tell you, if I can land a Typhoon Reaper launcher on it, that will definitely do some damage. That thing does a huge amount of damage. But they are easily shot down, is the problem. But I mean, hang on. This is a weird idea I'm having. The ship has basically no actual need for flux anymore because it has no shields. It's got 2 enormous missile launchers and 3 little machine guns that cost nothing to fire, right? So we don't need capacity. We only need just enough flux capacity, like flux, to run the guns, which it has by itself. That frees up like 30 points. Well, not 30, like 40, like 30 or 40 points to just drop on nothing. On whatever we want to. So, hang on. I'm having stupid ideas. Time to go play stupid games and win stupid prizes. This is the range of ballistic and range weaponry. Does not work in conjunction with the weapon core. Yeah, but well, it's only stupid if they don't work, Kyle. We can go faster. Relay drive field, op center. No. Expand missile racks. It doubles our missile count. I want that very much. All of our teeth are in our missiles. Can also take the ECCM package to make our missiles go faster. It's kind of tempting. Why not? Alright, we are now on the SS I Live for Missiles. The ISS Smiling Torpedo. Now, let's see what we do. This thing is going to be a little ridiculous, and by little I mean just all kinds of ridiculous. It has a medium gun where it should have a large gun. You knock it out with the missiles already, buddy. No. Very bad. Not likey. I mean, you just do that. Oh, would you knock it off? You know, as I have... Actually, why aren't my guns firing at these? Oh, they are. Just not very well. Goodness. Okay, well, that's just rude. Rude, I say. It's never done. No, I guess I could have done that before. We just never did. Way too early. Way too early. Rude, I say. Overloaded. My missiles would just come off cooldown a little faster. Would be great right now, but... Actually, it's turning. Hang on, we can get around. We can get around beside it now. Yeah, well, the torpedoes are stronger, but like I said, he's got shields and we don't. Makes for an interesting contest. He's got harpoon missiles, which is... I can get a few, but not nearly as many as he's got is the problem. That's why I'm not using them. I mean, I could use Sabot missiles to pop his shielding. Hang on, let's try it that way. And we end up right back at the whole, you know, you need to have... that. See, now we're not offsetting enough juice again. Alright, so Sabot rounds, or Sabot torpedoes, or sorry, missiles, are there to pop... All of a sudden he likes this... He likes these a little too much now. just, I don't know. I always took the Venture for kind of a weaker ship, but I guess I was wrong. Go figure. The Mjolnir makes for a decent support ship anyway. Pretty much, Kyle. Yeah, not 1-to-1 anyway. Like I said, Manticores are better for support vessels anyway. Like they're good at supporting your other ships. Having to take on an entire cruiser by itself was probably asking too much for it, I guess. Kind of a shame though. The Mjolnir does a huge amount of damage, but like I said, I think ideally we would have a little more in the way of support. But at the moment, there is not much to go off of, so. Was I buying something here? Don't think so. We were considering going to Tartessa's. Oh no, I was going to buy organics, wasn't I? Yeah. A huge amount of organics. You can then go sell at Umbra in the Asconi system. Clearly, we just gotta get lucky and find another Paragon floating around somewhere, and then I'll show you the one ship that has never let me down. Never, not once. Well, okay, it can't get surrounded instead, you know, by a whole fleet and survive, because no ship can really do that. But the Paragon is incredibly reliable. I love that thing. Pirates, can you just not right now? Oh my god, seriously? We are not fighting off all that with only one ship. That's not happening. And I can't get away, so that's gonna suck. At least my phase ships will get away. I don't know about the this. The Atlas is not exactly what I would call a nimble duck. Doing run. Yes, it does, Kyle. Yes, it does. There's a reason I compare this game so much and so often to Mountain Blade. You can be, you know, doing pretty well for yourself, and then an hour later, well, 2, I guess, in this case, you know, you could have nothing. Yeah, Mountain Blade. Well, Mount and Blade, 3 words. But, yeah, it's, you're riding around, recruiting troops. It's good stuff. But, you quickly run into problems, and those are hard to replace, you know. They have no regard for how hard it is to get more of these. And that is all she wrote. That sucks. My main concern at this point is whether or not we lose. I guess we probably would lose all of our stuff.
Bapanada.
What am I in? Oh. Yep, and we lose. And see, that's the one thing that I'm most concerned about. Yeah, I do have the save. Because we lose our Alpha AI core. We lose a bunch of stuff because of that. I'm not exactly okay with. We just still have all of our credits, but you know that's not exactly ideal. Thank you for the hugs, Pixel. What to do? Lots of ouch, bird. Yeah, this game will kick you to the curb, and it will not apologize. It is a little ruthless, frankly. How's it going, bird? I'm gonna buy a Grendel. Buy, a different Grendel. Grendels are cruisers, at least. They're phase cruisers. They're interesting in their own way. Yeah, I'm doing alright overall, bird. Just trying not to get too mad at this game for kicking me when I'm down, you know what I mean? I don't know if I have the skills. Well, I mean, I do have... I can grab this. I can work towards the phase coil tuning. Phase ships can be pretty good under the right controls. Why don't we buy a Grendel? Heck with it. It's got D-mods every which way, but I can fix that. And it saves me... how many credits? 5,000. That's not even that much. But fine, whatever. Let's buy a Grendel. Grendels are weird. Weird, but who knows? Maybe this will help. Nope, our entire inventory has been cleaned out. We have nothing. Nothing! Nothing! The Grendel does, however, have medium turrets, which is something. If I can find anything worth putting into them anyway. Well, the one build I have seen proposed for the Grendel looks a little something. Like... well, I don't have them here. That sucks. Nope, Grendel is a phase vessel, and I'll show you what that means. It means it can go invisible. Well, not quite invisible, I guess, but, you know. Can you shoot missiles? It's got a few, but only little ones. What I want to mount this thing with is missile. Well, some missiles. Atropos missiles, I think, but I'll get some guns on it first. I was hoping for some needlers to be here, but I'm not seeing any at the moment. Phase coils. With the phase anchor? No, I don't, but phase coils aren't bad. Armor would probably be a good idea. Autoloader works for the build too. Up to 3 missiles can be reloaded 12 times. Okay. If I belted on Atropos missiles, what happens? Reload cost 3, so I can reload 4 of them? It's not that good. It's not terrible, but it's not that good. For a 20-point cost, that's kind of steep. I want to go find me some needlers real quick. This thing doesn't... The build I have in mind doesn't work without... Well, it works better with needlers anyway. Right now, if we just overhaul an AUG drive, we'll have to do. There's phase anchor right there. Okay. Phase anchor or not do phase anchor? Can I even afford phase anchor? I can, but it's mad expensive. We'll see. Right now, I gotta go over to Eventide and try to find guns for this thing. Me and my one ship... No, 2 ships, sorry. 2 ships. My bad. Alright. You got needles over here? Heavy needlers, yes, but not regular needlers, so that sucks. Oh, hypervelocity drivers, finally. Well, you know, better late than never, I guess. I do like those. I think the needlers are probably better, though, for this, but I do love those drivers. I think the build calls for maulers on one side, so let me go ahead and belt those on while I got them here. Yeah, our cargo storage is all shot to heck. Losing those AI cores honestly hurt the worst, because those are not exactly growing on trees. How much does it cost to reload the reload these with the autoloader? 2. It's better. Running out of points though, but we'll figure that out in a minute here. This build shouldn't require very much of anything to run, flux-wise. Well, without any defenses, Kyle, yes it is. Absolutely. Let's go check Orthrus and Sphinx, I guess, just for completion's sake. But hey, at least we're flying cheap now. With only you know, 2 ships in the fleet, we have next to no expenses. There's something. Thumpers and machine guns, huh? Not exactly what I wanted. I need to find needlers. Although heavy machine guns might honestly work. They're just too costly for the build to work is the problem. Eh. Sphinx. Yeah, mortars aren't bad, but there's a particular build I was told about once that I want to try out with this thing. Needler! There we go. I just gotta figure out how to mount this thing without, you know, completely running out of everything. We only have 3? We only have 3. No, they have more. I just can't mount them. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, well, hang on. There are 5 needlers, 2 heavy maulers, and 3 harpoons, I think the build was. Something like that. Harpoons are Atropos missiles. So we might be able to do it without the missiles. I might need the extra space at this point. The armor would not go without, you know, would not be a bad thing to have right now, but I can't afford it. Get it now, but listen, range fine would increase the range of our needlers a little bit. Well, frankly, they're already 700s. It's actually pretty good. Man, magazine, does that affect needlers at all? No, not really. Okay. Armored mounts is not a bad thing to have. And honestly, flux coil is probably a good idea too. For faster venting. And then we should be basically good with 22 of those. No, needlers, they pop shields by firing a crap load of darts at them, basically. They overwhelm them. No, we're not fast, but that's okay. If I can mount the phase core, it would take out our, it would help with our flux generation problems immensely, but I don't know. We'll try this. Let's try this build real quick. We're the same size ship as the cruiser this time, so we'll see if this helps at all. Do what? The purple ring thing? That's the phase coils. Oh no, a bunch of missiles. I sure hope that I don't get hit by those. Oh wait, I don't get hit by those. Na 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 nee, 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 nee. Woo. Oh yes, it does. Yes, it is not free, but it is mighty handy. This is a flux ship. Or sorry, a phase ship. Phase ships are shenanigansy. In a fun way. Well, the wolves do phase skimming, technically speaking. Oh, I'm gonna get hit this time. I'm out of flux. Yeah, the little short-range teleports are definitely kind of cooler, but this is just nice as well. Pretty handy. Oh yes, some people do that. It's a very popular way to do things. See? We took some scrapes. We didn't get off totally scot-free, but you know, like the Grendel cannot fight a whole fleet, but it's very adept at handling itself with, you know, limited engagements. Now, if you take the build any further, you can also add missiles to it for extra punch, extra finishing power, which is what you're supposed to do. But we'll see. Still not totally certain about the phase coils. Didn't really notice much of a difference with them, honestly. I might just not take those. It gives us some points back too. We can belt the harpoons back on. I do want to take the missile autoloader if I can fit it, but that one's pricey. The autoloader gives you more missiles, basically. Plain and simple. Although, what's the difference between autoloader and the double one? Yeah, missile racks doubles your count unless you reload. What's the difference? This gives you basically a free reload in all. So like one more. You know, this is missile racks is better, effectively. Doubles your missile count. Just take that. Oh yeah, more ships is good, for sure. Yeah, the Grendel here is an 18-point ship, so it should beat a 14. I'm not sure if I want to try fighting a Dominator. Dominators are, well, here, I'll show you. They're bigger. They're heavy cruisers. We are a phase cruiser. A Dominator is a heavy cruiser. A little bit different. A little bit bigger. They also like Gauss weapons. Here's what that noise is. The phew! Gauss. G-A-U-S-S. Basically like a super railgun. That actually kind of worked out. Behind me. Hello. Is it weird that we're kind of winning? Like, not like epically, but, you know. Well, the Gauss cannon has like the longest range in the game, pretty much, which helps. It's also very adept at cracking shields. Yes, it does. Like I said, the Gauss has the longest range in the game, I believe. 1,200 units. Come on. We're really, really close. I gotta say, I didn't think the Grendel could push. Alright, so we both died. But considering that a Dominator is, you know, worth 6 more points than we are, and is a bigger, strong, like, more heavily armed ship, that's actually pretty good. We killed each other. But I gotta say, considering it had the advantage in range and in firepower, I'll take that. So yeah, pretty happy with old Grindy here. Now I just gotta figure out how to, you know, we could buy an eagle. I don't like eagles much though, honestly. Buy a troop transport to carry our people around in. Valkyries aren't bad. There's an Atlas, but I can't buy it from them yet. Hey, look, a Dominator. Condor, Cerberus, Hounds. Monitors aren't bad for blocking. Mudskippers, no wolves today. I kind of want to buy the Monitor, honestly. Monitors are weird. You don't make these things to kill stuff. They block. They are there to distract people for you. Let me show you what monitors are good at. They are there to tick everyone else off. They're frigates, so yeah, they're reasonably fast. So basically, this thing exists to have a shield and nothing else. It has 2 built-in flat cannons. It has 2 weapon mounts. You can give it guns, but really there's no point. This thing exists for the sole purpose of going, nah, you can't kill me. If I had any spare points, I would build these into it right this minute, but that'll do for now. So yeah, it has flat cannons, but honestly, like I said, I don't really. It's not what it's for. It doesn't need those. The purpose of, you know, let me like give you a really good example. I'm gonna put a frigate up against a battleship. Something it can't possibly defeat. Not even a little bit. Not like no chance. Zero. None. I want you to imagine, if you will, how long it would take for a frigate to die in this situation. Under direct fire from a battleship as it flies directly at it. There is absolutely no way that a frigate should be alive right now. But that asteroid, you know, it just got pulverized. Us, we're fine. This is because the Monitor has an ability called Fortress Shield. It turns off all your guns, but in exchange, it makes your shield basically indestructible. And it controls, like, it takes away, you know how normally you generate flux when your shield takes damage? Well, your shield stops taking damage, so it doesn't do that anymore. So you just kind of chill here and be like, yeah, whatever. Like, there's a small gap in the shield behind it, as you can plainly see, so there is a weakness. It's not totally foolproof. But if Fortress Shield is on, you can, like, here, I'm like, my hands are off the keyboard right now. I'm gonna have a drink. Fix my chair, fix my blanket. I'm barely even paying attention right now. Alright, cool. Let's go. La 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 la. Dee 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 dee. So have I illustrated my point now as to why Fortress Shield is amazing? A frigate, a teeny tiny little shippy ship that can barely even fight, it has 2 flak cannons, not even real guns, just stood in front of a battleship and went and basically flipped it off for like and then just walked away, and nothing happened. So that's why monitors are fun. I mean, if its flux maxes out, then it'll overload, same as anybody else will. So like, if its flux maxes out, then yes, you will have a problem. But as long as it doesn't, you're basically good forever. Honestly, I'm not even sure if it needs stabilized shields and hardened shields normally. I think really it just needs to have more, like, just more flux capacity to keep it going for longer. Just as long as possible. Here, flux coil adjunct. Shield conversion front will make it so its shield now covers its entire body, not just, like, there will be no gap behind itself. And efficiency overhaul just for funsies. There. There. It now costs, like, a song to operate. And its shield will now cover here. I'll fight a Paragon, literally like my favorite ship in the game. Even incidentally, the Paragon also has the Fortress Shield ability. It's not nearly as good as on the Paragon though, because it turns all the guns off, and on the Paragon that actually matters. This is the Paragon. I love this thing. Paragon is an amazing engine of death. Huh. Interesting that the max flux is still going up. I didn't see that coming. Maybe... Oh! Oh! EMP damage still cracks through the shield. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Okay. Never mind. Hardened shields is valuable. Because hardened shields prevents EMP arcs from getting through. That, I did not know. That makes that quite nice to have then. Alright, my bad. Didn't know that. Do now. So yeah, hardened shields is staying then, because, yeah. And maybe stabilizable too if it keeps the flux cost down. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Oh, cool. Between the Grendel and the blocking machine over here, we should have ourselves at least something. Sorry to hear that, Liam. Sorry, not feeling well, dude. That's no fun. Alright, but we're still heinously broke, so what are we gonna do about it? Well, so we can go bounty hunting, but all the bounties are like $1 zillion and have like battleships and things. Not exactly ideal. Oh, this one's pretty decent actually. Near a barren world in the Calico Nebula. Okay. Orange primary star. You mean that one or that one? No, that one. Sure. Let's do it. What's up, BMJ? You glad the work day's over? Another long day, BMJ? Just a crap day? Aw, I'm sorry, dude. That's no fun. Clearly what the game is telling us is if we keep having this run of terrible luck, we need to go turn on Armatura and get Max. Max will fix it. necessarily, but it, you know, it'd be funny anyway. Right, I have a point to spend, don't I? I'd like to get to phase coil tuning. It'd be really good for the ship we're using right now, but it's a ways off. Get more range, less recoil. It's not a bad thing to have. Sensors is nice too, though. Yeah. Boss was mad because apparently you were talking crap about him yesterday morning, when really you're just frustrated because there's a lot that he should have been doing and he wasn't. Right, but by the time he hears about it, then the story is different and it's a whole different thing. Yeah. That sucks. Sensors aren't bad, but I kind of don't want to do things. Extra bad last night, Liam. Kept waking up in the middle of the night because you would swallow in your sleep and it would hurt. Oh, that sucks. Got any like neocitrin or like some kind of like, you know, one of those like tea type things? See, more range isn't bad, but I don't know. Or we just grab field modulation, which also handles flux stuff, or phase flux stuff rather. So I'm not using any weapons right this moment. Doesn't mean I never will though, but well, fine. Doesn't like your apology. Yeah, it's tough, you know. Exactly, BMJ. Exactly. Yeah, like if you didn't, you know, if you didn't recognize you'd done something wrong, you wouldn't have apologized. Exactly. You know. I've been in a couple situations like that sometimes where you try and explain your side of things and they just don't want to listen to you. It sucks. I'm sorry, dude. That a bit with the pain fluctuates, Liam. I get you. Doesn't sound like a cow. People get mad about stuff, and you know, it's a pain. The Meluthia system. Looks like we're going to. There's a bunch of debris fields here, but that's not what we're here for. We're looking for what, a barren world? Barren world. Don't fly into the sun, please. It's annoying. Oh, is he moving jobs, BMJ? Ah. That's my ship plate. Hey, that's mine. I'm trying to fight that. It's my bounty. All right, Grundle, let's go do it. Let's get to it. Behold, my ugly stepchild. Stepchild. It's okay. He's not ugly. Behold. The ghost ship. Bye. Honestly, this is really not a very fair fight at all. The things we're fighting here are like frigates. Fire the missiles! Dun 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 dun. Don't hit the monitor, please. Come here. Come here, Blaze. I want to destructivate you. They are overloaded. Come here, my darling. I wish to destroy you. Yay. Yeah, the Grendel's slow. There's no two ways around it. It's definitely slow. Alright. Made some moolah. Cerberus class combat freighter. That's a little one. A little salvage, never hurt nobody. Is there a debris field over here? I think so. Yeah. Okay, well. Doesn't get us much in the way of stuff, but... Bogdan Matawak! He's gonna leave in like 9 days anyway. Too much stuff. We need like a small fleet. Actually, this guy's fleet isn't that bad. But he's got a Mora, which would screw me up pretty good. The Heron, too. That's actually a lot of craft. With this guy. Eradicator. Maybe. He's too far away, though. Right, BMJ, I get you. I definitely understand not want there to be any like hard feelings, you know? Wait, what is that? What are you? Navgo, yeah. Never mind. Continue. Whee! Oh, Alien. Yeah, throat pain's not great. It's headaches I can't stand. Still coughing, BMJ? Aw. Got any, like, tea or hot chocolate or something like that you can sip? I'm gonna touch down in the Asconia system, because this is where the fuel system is. These guys have gas for days. You got gas. Lots of gas. To Syndria. Gas, gas, gas. It's time to load up on gas so we can fly all the way over there. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, they have so much gas, it's not even funny. Honestly, I could use another ship to help carry my gas. Exactly, Led, exactly. Could buy a Starliner, you know. I don't have the money for it, but I could totally do it. Could buy a Colossus, they're relatively cheap. They're like, you know, cruiser-sized super haulers. Not as good as an Atlas, but not bad. A little cheaper. A little, you know, easier to field. A little faster, not much, but... Hey, an Executor battleship! I wish that I liked those, and I could afford one. On top of that, they're 600 grand. Which is a lot of money. Ooh, I got a Sunder. Sunder destroyers are interesting. The basic premise of the Sunder is have gun, strap engine to it. Like, it has guns, and all it does is, you know, you can mount a large energy turret on like a destroyer hull. It's just a large gun with engines. Well, it has other guns too, but you know, And, like, don't stay in front of it, because it'll murder you. I'm gonna buy me a Sunder. That sounds fun. Not the best doctors, Liam? That sucks. Alright, now. The larger, we have a graviton beam. Graviton beams aren't bad, actually. I prefer the ion beam, though. Those are all the mediums, anyway. That said, I do kind of support the idea of making this thing into just like an absolutely enormous like laser battery. Just like, you know, don't move, sit here, laser things. Fortunately, it's also a midline, so it doesn't have a lot of point defense. A little too tall for the metal shielding, BMJ? Find a drill that make it larger. How big laser range, though? Oh, all the laser range. So, if I install graviton beams, they have a range of 1,000. I can give it tack lasers, which also have a range of 1,000 and are much cheaper. Kind of tempted to take the tack lasers on, honestly, because tack lasers are actually pretty good. But at least for right now, a grab beam and 2 tack lasers is probably the way to go. I can also give this thing... There's a... What is it? Scattering? Where is it? High scatter amplifier. Makes beams do 10% more damage and deal hard flux damage, which is kind of nice. But it makes their range like crap is the problem. Which is not exactly what I want. Because it cuts down their range from like 1,000 to like 600, which is, you know, not awful, but not great. Not the delays, BMJ. No. Isn't there another weapon one? Hang on. High scatter amplifier. Advanced optics. Increases beam range. But reduces their turn rate. I don't need turn rate. It's fixed forward. So wait, this increases the base range. If I put advanced optics and... Oh, okay, they can't go with each other. That sucks. I was like, wait, I can hack this. No, I can't. You have the damage or you can have the range. You can't have both. That makes me sad. You ate the mods, William? Oh no! Here he is lurking, I think. They are being very, very quiet today. Very hush-hush, sneaky. 20% more range. I mean, the scatter amplifier would drop down to 600. 20% range isn't going to matter that much. There's a here, you see? But yeah, let me take off the beam scatter and show you what these things are like. Gotta figure out what to even give this thing. Its shield. I just realized that its shield flux ratio is terrible. God, I didn't realize that. Oh, Christ. I almost want to take the shield off this thing. It's a midline. It's supposed to have a decent shield, but no, it's crap. It's utter crap. It needs heart and shields to even get to like a halfway passable state. Ugh. Gross. I don't like it. get like the bulkheads? Here we go. There. Reinforced bulkheads, armor, piercing. Here we go. Here. The ISS Loki. Let me show you what this is like. This thing is a destroyer. It is not meant to be heavy damage. So just as a general, about that far, huh? Okay, we can maybe work on our distance a little bit, but hey. Always the missiles. I'm not sure what I keep fighting this thing for. It's honestly not like the best comparison. Alright, fine. I'll take off the heavy armor shenanigans. It's probably not the best call. Hang on. Where was that beam thing I just said? Not the scatter before the other one. No, here we're doing we're doing matches. We're just sort of late, I guess. Yeah. Pixel cut. You know what? Honestly, we might as well just we may as well do snack attacks. Everyone, let the bot know you're here, please. Advanced optics. There we go. Let's just go full range, because this thing has a range of 1,000. They have a range of 1,000. That's 1,200 right there. How far can we make this thing's range go? That is the question. 20% more? 20% more. Sure, why not? And give it stable shields. Yeah, give it hardened shields if I can afford them. Hardened shields. And I might drop this a little bit to put on stabilized shields. There you go. That's the ticket. Let this thing fight like an actual other destroyer instead of making it fight cruisers. Yeah, I went through a phase like that BMJ too, where I was getting a lot of fake calls. It was stupid. I didn't like it. Can't understand the frustration. Behold, the laser. Put this baby in reverse. And laser. Also, the Sunder has a cool ability called High Energy Focus. It makes lasers do more damage. See, you can see the problem, though, is we're not getting through its shield anytime soon. Which is why I prefer something called an ion beam to a graviton beam. Ion beams have this cool effect where they will arc lightning off the shield and will do EMP damage to the hull behind the shield. If we had that thing right now, this dude would be cake. As it stands, we're just gonna back up forever while we try to cook through his front door, which will never happen. Yeah, graviton beams just don't impress me that much. We're doing damage. We've done over 17,000 damage. We're just not, doing enough damage to matter. Whereas if we take off the advanced optics and throw on the scatter amplifier instead, we'll do hard flux damage, but we'll tank our range is the problem. But you see, I will show you the difference though. See, our range is now sad, very sad, very small and sad. Right, Liam? Just lasers. Laser. Again, our shields are not exactly phenomenal, so I'm gonna try and cook through this dude before he cooks through me. But see, we can force his flux up, but we can't stay there and take the damage. Is the problem? We need better lasers. Honestly, the graviton beam just doesn't do it for me. We need to find ion beams from somewhere. Ion beams are the real stuff. So once we can use the scatter amplifier and the augmented optics, or sorry, the advanced optics, you know, like the super range laser build, then we'll be then we will have achieved, you know, our goal of being the most annoying person in the universe, basically. No, I mean, it has some small ballistic slots, but nothing crazy. Right. Finish fueling up. We're finished. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're gonna go chase down. That wasn't who I was chasing down. Oh, it ended. No! I could actually beat that guy. Alright, fine. Where are you, then? Gas Giant. Gnosis Nebula. Again? Why do y'all hang out near gas giants? You like fart clouds, Matthew? Oh, okay. Well, gee, fine. I guess you have it right, I guess. Yellow primary star. Well, there's a lot of those out there, so we'll start with this one. Fly away! Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you? Why are you? Where? Why? Why did you fly that way for? Oh, the solar, I see. The solar flare pushes off course. Get in the dang gravity well. You're the best gas giant, Kyle. There you go. At least you're proud of yourself. No, I mean, we can only hope, Liam, yeah? When you wish upon a star, it doesn't matter who you are. Oh, also, here, have snacks. That's one dream that's come true. Oh, we're in the middle of nowhere. That's cool. I love being in the middle of nowhere. Is it the best? Hey, look, it's Krampus again. Krampus the Sampus. Hassa Dargor. Gorgdorg. There's something over there, but it's not what I'm looking for, I don't think. Maybe it is. Hello? Oh, that's not... Nope. That's not the fleet I came out here for. That's a lot of fleet. That's a lot of fleet. Oh boy, I don't think I like this. Oh no. I surely... Alright. Blocker, go out and block stuff. We're gonna die. I can't, Kyle. It's not... It doesn't work that way. I can attempt to disengage, but then we gotta run away with them shooting up the backside, and it doesn't work out so well. Better to try and kill them. Usually, anyway. Got a wolf coming in here. Come here, you. Down. Nope. Alright, Liam. Hope you feel better soon, dude. This is not gonna work. We're getting swarmed. Yeah. Wait, I don't know. Like, every time we go try to find a fight we can win, we bump into one we can't before we can find it. You know? It's just like, ah! Isn't that great? Isn't that grand? Well, you can't, Carl, is the thing. You know, you reach a wall eventually. Like I said, like once you've flattened out the market, you gotta wait for it to, you know. The only way to make passive income in the game is to have a colony, which then but then you have to defend the colony. You know, like everything leads to something else. Run away! Fly, you fools! That Eradicator's gonna run them down. It has those big old boost jets on it. Look at that thing go. No! Fly away, Sunder! Fly away! Oh god, torpedo. Woo! Shield caught it, but it's going for the engines. Well, it didn't take long. We have no matter of luck today. Not even a bit. Okay, hang on. I'll make you guys a deal. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't even know. I don't even know. Both of these fleets are threatening. We've already figured out that there's two fleets here. We know that much because, well, we got schmucked by them last time. And they're basically on top of each other, because why wouldn't they be? You know? Only one of you come fight me at a time? That'd be nice. That'll work. Now then. And if this doesn't work, we're just gonna like load up armor armatura and like get max, because like they just need to concede that I'm bad at this. Or something, I don't know. Beep beep, little friend. Move. Move, please. Beep 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 beep. Also, seriously, like, don't go too far away this time, guys. You know what? You. You and me and you. Locked in combat forever! killed my enforcer! How could you? Left. Oh. We lost our enforcer and one of our wolves, but he died. Ship recovery. I can steal their enforcer. Get another one. Sure, why not? Eyes like nuclear fire. Cool. Some of the names on these ships are crazy. It went much better. Because we didn't get jumped by 2 fleets at once this time. It helps. Ship repair while we fly around looking for, you know, other guy. No, I mean, we lost them, yeah, but I also recovered them, so they're just being repaired now. See? And we also repaired a new, acquired a new one. It's a little busted up, but it's got some guns on it still, so not totally useless. X gonna give it to you, apparently. Here we go. They got one venture. They have a lot more attack craft this time. But fortunately, we have something to do with that, which is, you know, me. I am the attack craft this time. Also, again, don't leave me. Stay in formation, people. Come on. Don't get too crazy here. What's the point of having a giant ship if you don't have the right to bump into somebody once in a while? No, his light suggestion earlier. Yeah, the ram damages you both a little bit, but not too much, honestly. Just bust around, come on. Anybody else left? Oh, we got like a dude. Get him. Alright, you guys can leave me now. You're fine. Go have fun. Run and play, children. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Like, and I mean, if you have your shields up, then like it's only shield damage you'll take, which helps as well. Go forth, fighter bombers, bomber fighters. Whee! One of his ships escaped. For now. There we go. Hey, we can, you know, capture that Venture Mark II it's got. It has a large missile launcher in its butt. It's not a terrible ship to have. It's got survey equipment, targeting units, civilian grade hull. I don't know, it's not bad. It came out large though, like I said, so it can mount dragon fires if it wants to. It's still not really a combat ship, but it's better than, you know, not. It's also got a surprisingly good cargo capacity, actually. And look, another enforcer. Behold, the alternate universe where we didn't suck and die. Isn't that nice? Get the debris field over here. Hang on. You'll have my attention. Also, I'm hemorrhaging supplies right now. So we're not going to stay here too much longer. Hey, we found a mud skipper. With a hellbore cannon. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's beat feet back to Salamanca. Salamanca. Eh, not really. Hellbore cannons are alright, but their projectiles are extremely sluggish. So, they do great damage, but good luck hitting anything with it. Help me. Do not put me back inside that slipstream. Don't do it. Save manual. Yeah, there's manual saving only. Apparently, when the game actually launches, like the intended way to play it is Iron Man mode, at which point you won't be able to save if you wanted to. Like, you can save, but like only when you turn the game off, because that's how Mountain Blade is too. Like, you can't save scum that. If bad junk happens, too bad. Ooh, they got a Retribution class. That's the rocket launcher. Ooh, an Astral. I kind of want to go fight you and try to steal that from you. I kind of go try and steal that from you. Astrals are apparently like the best carrier in the game. Well, okay, yes, you could, like, but I mean, at that point, just, like, either just turn off the option or, you know, just commit to it. I don't know. She's got 3 Furies, a couple Shrikes. I mean, it's not that terrible, actually. The Astral is kind of scary, but the rest of it's not too bad. Where are you? In the Bola Nebula. Huh. Let's see if I can get down there in time. Pirates chasing me, apparently. Bad pirates. Bad. Apparently these guys don't have enough stuff. Ooh, another Mjolnir cannon. I take spares of those. Wait, was that the laser or was it the... No. Sorry. Hellbore can go. That one stays. Extreme suspicion. Suspicious. These guys don't have the guns I want them to have for this, but what about for our newbies? Saw some hearts there, thank you! Ironically, this one here that we just repurposed is actually our second largest ship. It's also a cruiser. Medium ballistics. Medium energy turret. There's actually some pretty solid pre-existing mounts on it. It's not bad. No, the guns I want to put on it are here is the thing. Yeah, this place has like no guns. I'm gonna get attacked. Well, not attacked, but I'm gonna get like questioned. I don't want to do that. It's annoying. Let's go to... I don't know. Here? Resfelg? Go to the Ragnar complex, actually. Oh, that'll work. Pirates? Don't even think about it. Oh, it's not them. Pirates left, I guess. Talk about what guys, stop flying through suns. I've told you this before. Welcome back, team. Not too much, just doing some ship re-outfitting. I guess not in the last 5 minutes, light, no. Infrared auto lance, that could be fun. Light cannons, yeah. Why does no one have the guns I want anymore? All the thumpers in the universe have abandoned me. All the hypervelocity drivers in the universe have abandoned me too. No! Ooh, monitors. Should start buying these now, honestly. Just run blocking fleets. Super block ships. Not foolproof, but pretty good. But one of these days, there will be somewhere I will go to that will have the things I wanted to have. I believe that miracle, you know, could happen. Go visit Jingala next. Jingala was where we started the game. Come on, Jingala. Don't let me down. Got a Dominator. There's nicer stuff here anyway. Let's see what we got. Hypervelocity drivers. 2 of them anyway. Heavy maulers. And we're talking. Okay. Ooh, Gauss cannon. Well, I mean, Milner Cannon does good too, but like, Gauss Cannon. I mean, Stormwheeler's kind of fun to consider as well, honestly. Belt a Gauss Cannon on this thing. The ISS headshot. Debated boom headshot, but... Oh yeah, BMJ. Hey, I mean, at least you came out feeling accomplished. Let me show you the Gauss cannon. Maybe our Manticore can conquer this stupid cruiser now. I wouldn't hold my breath on that one, but you know, maybe. Prepare for the Ktung. You'll notice every time it hits his shield, the shield goes, ah! The great part is, it's really good, because, like, the Gauss Cannon is one of the ones that definitely, like, lets the Manticore, like, have the most fun, because it can pretty safely outdistance most larger vessels. And with the Gauss Cannon having, you know, 1,200 unit range, there's not too many things that can, you know, that can match it at this distance. That laser beam of its can, but, like, it doesn't do that very much to me, so it doesn't kind of matter, you know? I got overloaded. Cause my hubris. That's gonna hurt. Ow. So yeah, like I said, still not gonna take him down anytime soon. It's still not a, you know, I'll destroy your whole ship instantaneously weapon. But it gives you rather absurd range to pick away at them with. Well, I mean, if you're really focusing on just the Gauss weapon angle of it, you can take the Gorgons off. I'm not sure if I want to do that, but you can. Honestly, no. What I would probably do instead, honestly, is I would probably leave the Gorgons on, but take out some of the point defense, because, like, at this distance, your shield should handle them fine anyway. And throw on, because it already has the ballistic rangefinder, which gets you more range on smaller weapons. It doesn't really help you any actually for this anyway. But if you take the targeting it, you get 20% more range. Just, you know, all the range. Take all the range. I'd build in the distributor too, if I was feeling inclined to do so. Armored mounts. A little more. There we go. So that is what I would do for a, you know, ship like this. Rail. I guess actually, well, with the ballistic rangefinder adding extra range to ballistic slots, it would get an extra 200 to the railgun, which would be almost as much range as the Gauss weapon has. So, actually, taking out the missiles might make sense after all, if we throw railguns onto it. Only have like one, but still. Just go complete and total range domination. Well, I'm a little curious if it affects the point defense, actually. Don't think so. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you can throw on a railgun in that front slot. It's only 2 weapons. It does make it, like, really bad at, like, engaging close up now, though, but it has 2 weapons of impressive reach. But as mentioned, the problem then becomes, quite simply, that, well, it's good at picking away, but not very good at finishing the job, so it has its issues. It's not perfect. I think the Mjolnir build we had before works fine, honestly. Hypervelocity drivers are also fun. Slap a couple of those bad boys on here. Honestly, twin hypervelocity drivers and twin maulers makes this pretty dangerous on its own. I'm not even sure if it needs the torpedoes. I can give it salamanders. Salamanders are good for, you know, popping engines. Pylums give it, EMP damage. Try a salamander pod, why not? Of course, the problem with this thing is it's a civilian grade hull, and it's not really, like, it doesn't have a lot of things built into it for combat. Which is sort of the issue of it. This is why a lot of the time when I see ventures, I tend to prefer, like, they actually have some pretty good weapon mounts is the thing. But I would like, normally, to make these into, like, hauling ships. But it's actually strangely good at, you know, fighting stuff. Despite all that. So, it's a bit of an odd one. Guys on their plate time and time again. At dinner, you fight to stay asleep because you don't want to leave the comfort of the chair. There's a hunger longing to escape. There's a hunger longing to escape. Also, gotta make this thing faster. It's quite slow, which means I need to probably build in the augmented engines, which is going to be pricey. And the drive field. Honestly, I might sell this thing. Like, it's kind of good, but like the advantage to the Venture Mark II is you can build it however you want. The downside of the Venture Mark II is that you can't build it the way you actually want because it doesn't have enough points for everything that you might want to put onto it. You know what I mean? Like, it's flexible, but you can't have everything, which is hard to, you know, deal with. Plus, it honestly has fast missile racks, which is, you know, better for a missile build, and I don't want to do missiles. Well, not really. Well, the damage we can fix, Kyle. That's fungible. Yeah, but it only has so many missile mounts, you know what I mean? Joseph is our newest monster. Welcome, Joseph. See, this nice, reliable gunboat thing I like, but it's a little too slow for that, you know? Well, the problem with that, Kyle, is I actually can roll Dragonfire on this thing, but, well, hang on. Let's at least try the missile boat method, I guess, before I dismiss it out of hand. It's not really my first pick, but what the heck, why not? Any, like, machine guns I can build this thing into? I got flak cannons, though. I don't like flak cannons that much, but... Turn into a flak boat. What do I need to do? Well, that's too expensive, actually. No, I won't. That's 4 more in each. Well, strangely, the single flak cannon has more range than the dual flak cannon does. That perplexes me slightly, but whatever. Alright, Dragonfire. Can you bake it higher to a place where I can eat? BMJ. Yeah, goof. Come on, let's go there. Let's go eat some cake. Come on, let's go there. Only one swarmer? Ah, sad day. Dee-dum-dee-dum-dee-do. See, I still feel like it needs the drivers to pop the shields, is the thing, and they're too expensive, is the trouble. Like I said, like the ship has a lot of things going for it. It just doesn't quite manage to be good at any of them. It's okay at several things, but it's sort of, you know. So I might sell this one. It's not like it's good at hauling, or it's kind of good at fighting. You can't do both, and just I'm too neurotic for that. I do kind of want to build an enforcer with a different build. I mean, I wonder how many hype drivers can I put on this thing? Well, 2. I only have 2, but you know, is 2 enough? Is the question. Velocity drivers installed. Already has a mauler. No, it has a chain gun. What's better? Mauler has way more range and does it actually does less damage. Has way more range though. Range isn't really a problem with this though, considering our general strategy is basically just run up into them and smash them in the face. So I don't really worry too much about that one. Keep the armor. You'll need that. We do flak cannons. They're only a little bit good for hull, but I could. I'm also sort of generally vaguely curious what, like... What's up, JB? I've been pooped! An entire, like, you know, range of mortars would do. It probably wouldn't hit very fast, though, is the problem. Their accuracy sucks. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to mount much more than the 2 velocities and the 1 assault chain gun or thumper or whatever it is we're building. I kind of want to build like a second chain gun, but I don't think we have one available for 1. And for 2, I don't think we're going to be able to afford it anyway. Doing okay, JB. Thank you, thank you. What about 3 heavy mortars and 2 hyper velocity drivers? That's probably not a good idea, but, you know, I still want to try it. Alright, remember, our strategy with this ship is basically just drive forwards really fast. That's the strat. That's the way. Fly away! Whee! Ah, my face. Those missiles, though. My designs, unfortunately, don't seem to have much in the way of, missile defense. That's why I have the machine guns, usually. Yeah, maybe we just better just stick to the chain gun thumper build, I guess. If I had another chain gun, anyway. Thumper versus dual flak can. Who wins? Damage per second 450. Way more. Okay. Although, hang on a second here. I'm continuing to design abominations. I mean, one moment, please. I assume that just putting in 3 flat cannons is a bad call, right? Like, it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be. You still ain't calling, but. What if they miss him? What if I made, you know, even more flat cannons? I don't know. Hypothetically speaking, if I put in, you know, 5 flat cannons. Can I, what, are you out? They're out of flat cannons, how dare you? How dare you be out of flat cannons? How dare you wound me this way? This should not work. I in no way expect this to work. Don't get your hopes up. Flat cannons are fragmentation weapons. They're not meant to like be good at stuff. It's a good fireworks show, though. Right, yeah, okay. As expected, didn't work. Flat cannons, unfortunately, not the best. Alright, you know what? You just stay like that for now. We'll come back when we have the parts for it. We don't right now. We'll have to go find them. There's a lot of beef there. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's tough for sure. Family is hard at best. Alright, I'm gonna keep the enforcers for now. Because they make for good muscle. I don't really need the wolves anymore, frankly, honestly. Like, they're kind of, like, I don't tend to use them anymore. They're cheap, I guess, but I don't know. I don't really want to sell them. I don't really want to keep them either. Strangely enough, you know, kind of at a weird middle place with that. Kind of same with the Gemini. That was at least worth some money. I guess we'll try to sell them and see where that gets us. I definitely need to, like I said, get these guys outfitted soon. Oh, you're mad at me, aren't you? Oh, yes. I didn't realize how much of that I was selling on the wrong market. Whoopsie-daisies. Well, now that the entire everything is like, you guys are smuggling. Like, no, I'm not actually. But they won't believe me. They won't believe me. How could you? Right. Great. Who was I gonna go fight again? Oh, yeah. This person in the Bola Nebula. We need to skip town before the hegemony gets mad at me, so let's go over here and fly to Ansira. Ansira, fancy pansira. I'm glad he and his mom were able to, you know, at least have some kind of relationship, you know? It's tough. I can relate to that a little bit, honestly. But, you know. Yep, bot no here, please. It is about time for the power of the snacks. I guess I could always take some of the thumpers off of this beast, I guess. Give this thing more long-range cannons. It has the flux for it, generally speaking. We got marked auto cannons, but no Gauss cannons or anything interesting here. Any ships worth looking at? No. Not really. The longer this takes, the more likely it is that they'll have, you know, ended the bounty before I can get there, which kind of sucks. But I need to have ships capable of fighting, otherwise, you know, we have problems. So... Oh, your mouse is dying, Kyle? Oh no. Live, mousey, live! Citadel Arcadia. Looking and not responding? Ah, no fun. Flat cannons, chain guns. Not what I want. What's up, Raptor? It's a void raid! Nice. What's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. I'm getting, like, just stubbornly stonewalled on this one. Agrius. Not Zagreus, Agrius. Raptor's the raider. He's a raiding raptor. A raidosaurus. JB came too. Nice. What's up, you guys? What's up, Phantom? You know Zagreus? Well, Zagreus is the, you know, the guy from Hades, so... Oh no, I'm losing money. Oh no! Oh no! Why does no one have the guns I need? Seriously. Oh, thumpers. There we go. There's two of them at least. Slowly, very slowly, this fleet is coming together. My god. Alright, Pixel, be safe, dude. Because I gotta pay my crew members, Kyle. Believe it or not, they actually do require, you know, like wages and stuff. How dare they? I know. How dare you desire money for your work and stuff. It's truly awful. What were you playing, Raptor? What were you guys doing today? And did you have a good time? Hopefully. I assume you did. Far Cry 4! Nice.
Bapanada.
Explosively good time? Well, good. I'm glad to hear it, dude.
Bapanada.
Assault chain guns. Chain guns, chain guns, chain guns, and needlers. Chain guns and needlers, not what I asked for. I suppose I could make one of these into a chain gun build just to shake it up a little bit, I guess. But no, it can't be true. I'll find the guns if I want to, I guess. Velocity drivers, those are always nice. Tell you what, why don't I try to fit some velocity drivers onto, you know, the Titan here. And we'll see if that can help us at all. Gotta figure out how to do that first, I suppose. Chain gun, 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 chain gun. Is that 10? I don't even. I lost count. Can we take off those? See, I don't want to give I don't want to give up my Dragonfire torpedoes though. They're awesome. I love these things. But I don't know. This thing just doesn't have a lot of points. It does, but it doesn't. You know, warthogs, broadswords, talons, warthogs. Does it? They cost 28 per, which is ridiculous. I guess that kind of works. Just point it forwards. It just has no side guns now. I mean, it is, after all, a battle carrier. It's not really supposed to shoot things directly anyway. To some degree. Honestly, if you told me I could trade this thing in for a Paragon right now, I would do it, though. The Paragon is still my favorite ship. This one, like, doesn't even touch it. Like, it's not bad, but... Yeah, it does. It's only got 2 large missile slots, though. The rest, like, it has medium ballistics and small ballistics, but no larges. I don't know what's better, having 3... I guess that still goes forward, doesn't it? That might work better that way. Doesn't only get with enough to do anything with, though, with the other 2 slots. No, no Hephaestus. No Mjolnir cannons. No Gauss cannons. God, these things cost so much. 28 points for a single pod. 2 of these is 56 points. It's way too many. Especially for how easy it is to, like, waste them. Yeah, kinda, Steve. How's it going, dude? Let's stick some heavy maulers on up front. Like, it's got the range, but I just don't know if it's got the anything else, you know? I guess I'll put missiles onto it, just not dragon fires. If I find some cheaper ones. Suppose the $1 million question is if I give it this many weapons, though, can it even, like, sustain that? You know, it's got a heck of a lot of flux dissipation, but I don't know if it's enough. I mean, let me put it against a small fleet, I guess. I mean, you would never want to have this thing, you know, 1-to-1. This thing's gonna kill anything, but you know, let's try a little less balanced. Six. Yeah, I guess that kind of works, but it's still a little hard to believe almost. I mean, the nice thing about this is, you know, it can actually sustain 3 velocity drivers and 2 maulers, and, you know, its flux is barely even wiggling. That said, it's also not killing things all that fast. Turning. Wait, did the? Oh, okay. It's like, did the Sunder die? No. Sunder next, because it's honestly the most fragile. Bus around. Oh, it is, Kyle, it is. But the way he's drawn in the manga, he looks bigger than that, but that way. .6'6", 6.5 feet. It's like, yeah, it's tall. I don't know what the metric is off the top of my head, even though I probably should. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense that one capital should be able to take on, you know, a cruiser and two destroyers pretty effortlessly, but I don't know. Part of me is almost tempted to just like, because this thing has like a ton of small turret slots, just take off literally everything, you know, just completely clear all the mediums, and just fill every single small one with like autocannons. You know, just go utterly insane. Heck, the mediums can fit autocannons too, so, you know, go for it. Just give this thing an overwhelming supply of firepower. Trouble is, they won't have a lot of fire. Well, I guess if I put Mauler, well, what's the range on autocannon? 700? Just going for the, like, the most economical options possible. There, we literally can fill every single, like, turret this thing has, except for the missile slots. That's a little intimidating, actually. That is a lot of guns. That is an enormous amount of guns. I mean, if I stop focusing as much on the fighters at all, I can stick the missiles back on, too. Well, because I have to worry about ordnance points, Kyle. I can only fit so many things on this thing before it stops taking more. If I can find some more Xiphoses, I'd fit those on happily, but they cost too much, honestly. They're really expensive. Here, now, let's try that again, shall we? Cruiser... Couple of, let's make it 4 here. 5 against 1. This is the point where I'd start to think that we probably should lose. I'm gonna go for the Sunders first. They're more fragile. The fact that this thing's flux bar is still barely twitching with all that going at once. Granted, it's not firing them all at once, but still. Like its shield is where it's losing most of its flux. Is how it's designed to be. Can I have engine power back sometime today, please? There we go. Not very fast, Kyle. That's what capital ships are all about. Because if they were all so fast, they'd be the most broken things imaginable. They're huge, they have all the guns, all the armor. If they're fast too, then you're just screwed. See, we're getting caught in the middle of, you know, like, individually their firepower isn't that concerning to us, but oh, our armor peeled off, it quickly becomes a problem. Well, yeah, and they are OP. Like, you know, ship to ship, a capital ship can kill basically anything else in one-on-one combat. You need a whole fleet to engage a capital ship. So, yeah, they are overpowered. They're just also big, slow, and expensive. So, hardly perfect. I will say that I wasn't really all that moved by that, though. The little, Deca-Decas didn't really Deca-Deca their way into my heart, you know? At 4 points a pop, they're not exactly free, so... we'll stick to those. Put the Dragon Fires back on. There you go, perfectly passable weapons platform. Let's go kill some stuff. We're sitting around theorizing all day. Let's go kill some stuff. Alright, so the Karkanos and the Orc method are both, you know, ready to go. We should just set this thing in. We're gonna do that. There. We have guns. Lots of guns. Let's go make some money. If I go fight this person, there's someone down there too. I'll be careful not to run into both of them at the same time. That guy's got an onslaught. That's kind of crazy. It goes onslaught, dominator, and then like 3 enforcers, and then like nothing. So he's got one big ship and like, you know, same as her. They have like one really impressive ship and then some kind of okay ones, and then like, you know, nothing all that crazy. So orange primary star. Orange primary star, huh? Well, that's gonna get messy. You chase me, don't you do it. I don't care about your black market accusations. I'm leaving. If I appear to be getting smaller, it's because I'm leaving. Foot, don't fail me now. No, they don't hate me. They're just because I was buying stuff off the black market. They're like suspicious of me. So. The Elsbeth system. Hello. So one person is near a volcanic world, and one person is near like a desert world. Those should be separated enough, right? I hope. Maybe. Is that called Sugar Cat? Oh, Surrogate. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Ooh, orbital habitat. That's a nice place to stop off. And look, here comes our meal. Full fine. Okay, I want to capture the Astral. This thing is like the fanciest fighter like in the game. Well, it's the most powerful carrier in the game. It's a capital ship just like ours is, so that might be worth switching our current ship out for if we get to that point. We'll see. It's gonna be a pretty nasty fight though, because well, we're pretty evenly matched. No, Kyle, stop trying to eat cats. Why are y'all in malfunction mode? Stop that. It is not my fault. I have never advocated eating cats in my life. Which one used the Karkanos? That one. 40%. Yeah, it's not great. Well, I did not make you. You can take that one up with your parents, or like God or something, depending on your personal belief system. find that astral and try to, like, pop it as fast as possible. It's probably way back here somewhere. It's slow, just like I am, but I have burn drive. Which means I can go fast in straight lines for short bursts. Okay, so this looks like the strike's coming around behind me. I don't really care about that too much. Let's pump the brakes and see what happens. Shrike from the above and from below. Okay, we're getting pincer attacked by shrikes. They're small and puny though, so I don't really care. You go kill that. Go have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Here come fighter craft. Okay, so we're gonna have the action from up this way by the looks of it. That's fine. Possibly. Probably. Oh yeah, there's the money shot. Oh boy. Don't win there by yourself, you idiot. I'm gonna go fight that. Like, no, you really shouldn't do that. That's why. Oh, here come all the Furies at once. Wow, they're all together. That's cool. Guys, why are we still splitting up? I like explicitly told you to stay near me. Oh my god, seriously? Here comes part where I get surrounded and die like always because my teammates are idiots. No, it's a Hyperion. Someone actually used one. Wow. That's kind of scary. Why are my torpedoes doing so little damage? These guys must have their shields cranked to 11. Good God. That's strange. Whatever happened. It really kind of is. Yeah, my engines are toast. I can't even turn around anymore. Yeah. The fact that I didn't realize they were torpedo-proof, that's what. And I assumed that we'd be able to engage them basically one-to-one. Apparently not so much. Cool. I love this game. I love this game. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's not a trash game. It's a good game. Ugh. Look at this thing though. It's kind of cool looking. All weird and spacey looking. All right, you know what? I'm just. Let's go try and find the other fleet, I guess. I don't know. I'm getting a little burnt out. Starsector for like 5 hours in a row is kind of hard. It has a habit of being a ruthless jerkwad. I can stop, I know. I could do that. That would spare me the pain. 4 hours? I know. I mean, like, for the whole stream, Kyle. I was given, yeah, I was, you know, speaking of the, of the entirety. Alright, you. Can I fight a battleship? Another carrier clearly kicked my butt. Let's try a battleship, I guess. This guy's still, like, stuck at, you know, won't help you. Alright, fellas. Let's do this again. What radar thing? Oh, these like lines? That's my weapon range. It's much more noticeable on a capital ship because their guns shoot way further. Just camp here. Let them come to us. No separating, nothing fancy, just stay here. There's one of the enforcers. Come on, come closer, I dare you. Here comes the Dominator and the other enforcers. Oh, yep. Great, okay. There's the onslaught. Okay, well. Hear them Gauss cannons. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah, all the flag cannons and stuff. The patoo is the flag cannon, though, specifically. My enforcer got to say, what? What are you doing over there? God. Because the battleship and the heavy cruiser won't part ways, so I can't draw them out to like attack them safely. My dudes get picked up one by one. Oh, we're having all so much fun. Yay. install armature now. Like there is only one bigger ship. I swear. Like above a certain weight class, it just feels like you're trying to move like I don't know, like butter. It just doesn't move. It's thick. It doesn't move. You can't avoid stuff, and that's what capital ships are about, but, like, they're all supposed to feel powerful, and the only one I have encountered that does is the Paragon, which is a great ship, but you can't find them anywhere, because they're super rare. So, what we'll do instead, you love butter? Well, I'm glad. Instead, I'm gonna go turn on Armatura, and we'll do some silly shenanigans with small, fast things that shouldn't be as strong as they are. Alright, Armatura. With the anime packs, because why not? Make them amanatastic. The HMS Butter! You want garlic butter? I want garlic bread. If you're gonna have the butter, you might as well have the bread too. You know? Just get it done. Get her done. Yeah. Hang on. Apparently it is giving me... just dictating terms to me. One moment. God, that's tiny. I hope the UI isn't that small. You got a new spice? Really good one, light here? Oh, yeah? Garlic butter popcorn. Yes, clearly. Cardamom? Cardamom. Is this as small as it looks? It's pretty small. Oh god, it's teeny weeny. Why? Well, I guess this is all. No, it's still pretty teeny weeny. Oh god, no, too small. Too small. Too small. Hang on. Too small. Yeah, put 140. That's what I normally have it at. Can I play it like this? The mod and the game and the resolution are not playing nice with each other. Give me a second here. Welcome back, Colaroni. I got tired of getting destroyed in big clunky ships, so we're loading armature to go screw around in mechs for a bit. Alright, so armature is fun because it adds a bunch of anime portraits, or it should have, and then didn't. Oh, there they are. Ta-da! So I'm gonna go take the one that reminds me of Optimus Prime, even though it's really not like Optimus at all. But heck with it. You know, just the, you know, I have a burning secret desire to be a space marine, you know, or like a transformer, or both. I'm a cross pilot, either way. Autobots, let's roll out, yeah. I'm gonna call this one, I don't know. Someone give me a silly name. Right? Break out the anime girls, sure, why not? It's not, like, I don't do much dating in games personally, but, you know, like, if it makes the game more fun for you, go for it. Garlic butter? Ah, yes! Garlic! Garcluck. Yeah, seriously. Garcluck! Just sounds like you're choking on something. I'm sorry, what? That's my name. What was? One more time? Optimal Prime. Optimal Prime. I don't know, we go with Monster Prime. I don't know. Prime Monster. That's kind of weird. Yeah. Names are hard. I don't like names. Yeah, Mechzilla. That's me. Sir Mechzilla. Here we go. Occupations. Honestly, I'm going to take one of the fast starts and then probably sell everything I start with anyway. Just so I can, like, get into mechs faster. Behold the power of, you know, cheese. Wolfpack tactics are amazing with this, so... probably that. Although, actually, well, crew training is always a nice start. But we'll start with well... crew training is always a good one to start with, honestly. Optimat. Optimat Prime. What other kind of games do you like, though, Cole? If you don't mind me asking. Because seems like most of my community is kind of over the whole space shenanigans. For you know, we've had a few streams and doesn't seem to be catching on, but that's just fine. People have their tastes. So, Alright, so one thing that this mod will do is it adds a few things. For instance, it adds the gambling system. And over here, somewhere it adds. Hang on, where is it? Gambling and... there's another one. Yeah, there we go. Neki. Over there. Those are the two systems that are added in by the mod. We've started off with an Apogee, a Condor, a Wayfarer, a Drone Tender, and a Dram. The Apogee is actually not a bad cruiser by any means. I'll show it to you when we land. So the Apogee is kind of like the Venture in that it's not really intended to be like a combat cruiser. It's more for exploration purposes. It's nice in that role because it has both surveying equipment and high-res sensors built in, which makes it really, really economical in that regard. It's also high-tech and has gun mounts everywhere. The one weird thing is that it doesn't really... It's not remotely symmetrical. It's got like two beam mounts here, a beam mount there, a missile mount there, a missile mount here, beam mount, just it's all over the place. It's weird. I do, however, want to try and pick up some... Man, what do you got, skill-wise? Ballistic Mastery? That might be good, sure. I'll hire you. And you're timid. No, I won't hire you. Never mind. You seemed promising until I actually asked the question of, like, hey, if I was to ask you to go attack something, would you? And they were like, no. And I was like, well, in that case... No, timid is fine if you know, or if you want them to hang way back and use missiles and things. But that will not be what we're doing, trust me. It's time to get a little bit reckless. Oh yeah, light, you got the whole, like, broadside stuff. Some ships can do that, actually, because missiles can, like, launch across your own ship, so, like, they'll deploy out one side and then, like, shoot over you. So, like, that kind of does work, but... the Apogee, you know, it's just, I don't know, like I said, it's long, it's not terribly well defended. It's a science cruiser, not like a combat cruiser. Welcome to Gambling. It's sparklier than the rest. Look how sparkly it is. It's not sparkly. Going to Numashan. Also, everyone, I want you to note this moment. It's historical. This is the first time I'm playing a mod on stream, I'm pretty sure. Like, ever. There you go. Proof. It happened once. Gasp. You're right. We got officers. Ayu. Dysnomia. Ursa. Pyramus. Varuna Shah. Got a whole bunch of people here. Awesome. Ayu. Steady level 2. Impact mitigation and ordnance. That's not bad, actually. Sounds good. What Ursa? You got steady, impact mitigation, and gunnery implants. Not bad. Maybe. Varuna. Combat endurance, and actually that's pretty good for early on. Steady as well, nice. Here, let's just hire all three of them, frankly, it's fine. Alright, so this is where you buy the Armor Armatura stuff from. So you get things like, you know, the Fenris is a carrier that they've added in. It's meant to field fighter bays. It's a cruiser, it's expensive, I'm not doing that one. You got a lot of smaller ones, like these cataphracts, and then I've never actually seen a watchdog before. It's destroyer-sized. Huh. The watchdog emphasizes long-range fire support as opposed to head-on confrontation. While especially effective against larger targets, poor shield emitters, and maneuverability, can lead to it being easily overwhelmed without covering and force protected. So yeah, it's a... Huh. It's got lame shielding, but it's got, Guardian Protocol. Disables shields and diverts power from engines, doubling weapon and sensor range, and increasing rate of fire slightly. Whoa. There's a medium missile slot, a large hybrid slot, a medium ballistic slot, and 2 small universal slots. Big ol' arm cannons. Cool. A little pricey. Also got some Alests. Alest 2s are very sweet little suckers. But first things first, I gotta be able to afford this junk. So, let's get to selling, I guess. Light says, though, you actually use that kind of layout, old school naval combat, the ships circle each other and broadside each other, because it's like a wild guess where most of your cannons were. Yeah. I'm put like 4 or so in the front and 10 in the back, but like tons on the sides. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm gonna keep the Wayfarer for storage reasons and maybe the Dram, honestly. Yeah, well, I need money to buy mech suits, so, you know. See, the weird thing is the cataphracts are really good because they have this like booster thing for their system that makes them like dash to like the side really fast. To the point that like I don't even trust myself to pilot it; it's too quick. But the AI actually does pretty good with it, surprisingly enough. The downside to the mechs is they're pricey. By that I mean like they have like the maintenance cost of like a destroyer, or more in some cases. Like this little one has the same maintenance cost as this one does, almost, despite being like a frigate, or like a, well, honestly, even smaller than a frigate. A little wild. They also don't carry their own fuel capacity, or crew, or cargo space, so they're kind of dead weight as far as your actual crew goes. These ones are a bit better. These big honking ones are a bit better for that. I kind of want to buy one of these though. I've never seen a watchdog before. Let's buy a watch. The VX Custom here has maneuvering jets, but now the Alests are better. Trust me. What kind of shenanigans these things can get up to. I have no money left. That's a problem. Alright, well, here's what you're driving. So you can see the Alest has a gun. It's got a head laser type thing. And it's got a variable paint job. You can change what the paint looks like, which is kind of cool. You can also change its left arm from a blade to a pile bunker. I like the blade better, personally. So its medium hybrid turret is actually just the gun here in its hand. So if you put in like a dual flat cannon, you'll see like the gun changes. You know, single barrel, double barrel. You know, like it doesn't have like a million permutations. It's got a few. It's kind of cool. It also has a built-in harpoon, built-in sword. But you got to give it at least some kind of weapon, otherwise, you know. So I tend to give it like a machine gun, so it can pop through shields and then go in for the sword. It does have a micro needler built in too, though. A phase lance could be interesting too, actually. These things are also, as you can see, fast and fragile. They are very delicate. It has a sword, yeah. It has missile slots on its back, too. want to give it like the phase lance. Honestly, like a phase lance on a thing this size sounds hysterical to me. Maybe, but let's go check out the big guy. There's the turrets. Yo, its right hand has a large turret slot. Are you kidding me? Hellbore cannon, sure, why not? The missile. Oh, oh, I see. This one has medium missile and a medium. Cool. I mean, it looks like a Hellbore cannon. It's got a flux shunt. Escort package. Dude, this thing is awesome. I really want to have a Hephaestus or like a Mjolnir cannon in this thing's arm. Would make me happy. Annihilator. We don't have the best weapon options here at the moment, unfortunately. Might borrow some off of these guys. They don't have much either, really. Might need to go look for some weapons, but I mean, you know, there's like I could mount a Hellbore in this thing, but I mean, I don't know if I can hit anything with it is the problem. For example, let's try this thing out, shall we? I do like how these models move too. You can see how, like, you know, their arms articulate, which is pretty cool. Some of them, like on some of the faster ones, you can see like their feet like swinging out like below them as well. It's a nice touch. They do turn quite fast, which is nice. They're very maneuverable. As you can see, the cannon is not going to get through that anytime soon. It's a good, decent weapon, but it fires too slow to capitalize on its own firepower, unfortunately, so it's not really much help there. I'm gonna go find these things some better guns. Kind of want to give this thing like a machine gun, or I said like a phase lance is honestly pretty tempting to me. It's a hybrid turret, so it can mount the phase lance, which actually sounds rather hysterical, so let's do that. And give it, like, I don't know, more armor for just its own sake, because honestly, the tankier this thing can get, the better it's gonna be. Yeah, this thing is like the wall, and this thing is like our flanking maneuver for sure. Let's see if you've got ballistic weapon, doesn't really help the energy gun any. Impact mitigation and ordnance expertise works pretty good for this though. You can have that one. I don't need you two just right away, but we'll see. I'm gonna go find this thing some guns, otherwise I won't be able to do anything. That would be sad. We can overmake some money, because I can't actually carry all this stuff on me anymore. We got too much stuff. So... I'm gonna get some money back at least. Dry field. Tempting, but I don't have the money for it right now. How fast are you in space? 9? That's fine. 9 is okay. 11. 11! Sure! Why not? We're gonna fly back to Corvus. Hope they have better weapons when we get there. So you can actually see the mechs flying around in space, which is pretty cool too, honestly. Like I said, they basically require you to have some kind of support system because they don't, like, the destroyer-sized ones can carry some. What is that? Brawler class gunship salvage. The larger ones can carry some of their own supplies, but they're not great at it. The little, like one-person cataphracts just really don't handle anything. They really can't, you know, handle anything as far as storage goes. Okay. What is that? Mule combat freighter. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a lot of salvage in this space today. Buffalo Mark II. Pump the brakes. A mule would actually not be a terrible thing to have for, like, you know, holding my stuff. It's got decent cargo capacity, it's got decent crew capacity. Its fuel could be better, I guess, but it's not terrible. But right now it's probably better as salvage, I guess. I really want to get a decent weapon on this thing so I can go hunt some pirates and show you guys what these mechs are like, really. So, I mean, might not be a bad idea, actually. Vulcan cannon, swarmer launchers, pile them. Not bad. Storm Needler, Mark 9 autocannon. I mean, the autocannon's a good fit. Needler would give you some serious shield busting. Hypervelocity driver in the other arm's a nice one too, or Mauler. I mean, if we go with the cannon, cannon in the one arm, Mauler in the other arm, maybe. I honestly really want to have like the driver in the one arm, and then like just something that destroys armor in the other arm. You guys know how much I love my hypervelocity drivers. I really do. I'd like some point defense lasers on these ones soon, too. I guess I am kind of curious I've never actually used a Storm Needler. It's really expensive, like, good God, expensive, but I'm kind of vaguely curious. Allow me to run the test, please. I mean, it kicks the crap out of shields, that's for sure. Okay, but if it does that to the Storm Needler, to the autocannon, because one of the most powerful things about these mechs is their systems, and this one has one that, like, you'll see the range indicator in front of it just start fanning out all of a sudden. That's because I've engaged its Guardian protocol, which apparently just gives it like range and fire for days. Yep. You know. The reason I don't like the autocannon is it's the recoil. The more you fire it, the more it spreads. Which against most ships, which, you know, most ships have long, thin profiles, that happens. You start just missing entirely. I don't love. You can kind of fix it with armor weapon mounts, I guess. Let's try that, I guess. You guys got any... What is interesting is you can't mount anything but a large in this arm. Normally you can normally you have the option of like mounting like a medium in a large slot. Not this time, apparently. Yeah, so it's got a reasonable amount of firepower, but it needs something to finish the deal with. Given that it increases range and, like, you know, rate of fire somewhat, I'm definitely liking the idea of having a Hephaestus in this arm. Or maybe a Mjolnir cannon, but honestly, the Hephaestus seems pretty good to me. But it does mean I need to have something that can pop shields. I guess I go with a Mauler in this arm and, like, the Needler in this arm. I guess that would work, too. Doesn't leave me with much else to work with point-wise, though. Still not exactly impressed with this thing's shield capabilities anyway, so... more armor is probably the way to go. Alright, Mauler-Needler combination deal. What's your fire on these things? Refire delay, 0.05. It takes time to reload. So do you, though, right? No, not as much. No, whatever. We'll figure it out. That definitely gives it, you know, a fairly solid. It keeps up like yeah, it has no shields when this is happening. But only having two guns, it seems to have a pretty commanding presence. Definitely need to get this thing some point defense weapons so it can, you know, actually like protect itself. Yeah, but not when it has like the big range increase on, Kyle. I don't think its shield isn't that great anyway. Like it doesn't absorb damage very efficiently. But as noted, it has a lot of firepower. Still kind of want to do... the Mauler's okay, but I don't like the Needler as much. Doesn't have the range. I think I will aim for... I mean, Driver in this arm works too, but... yeah, it's a little slow. I mean, I suppose I could fit, because I mean, this is these two are universal turrets. I can fit anything in these. So I could put two light needlers in here instead of point defense. Just say screw point defense entirely, or give it a flat cannon, I guess. And, you know, and give it I don't know. Doesn't leave with much to work with as far as gun points go. Still kind of want to do. Mauler, and then I don't know what goes in this arm. I'd still prefer a Hephaestus or like a Mjolnir, honestly. Alright, good night, Kyle.
Bapanada.
So does it affect the small ones too? It does, wow. So yeah, all of its guns get like a pretty dramatic range increase when it's using its system. So yeah, this thing just like lets you just like, hey, come towards me, and then I will just make all of my guns hurt you from way further away than you think they will. Yeah, there's certainly some potential there. I don't know. The mechs are weird, but they're kind of cool. Still not convinced with this particular build, though, honestly. You know, this thing's got a sword. Here, let me show you what the little ones are like. 'Cause I haven't shown you guys yet. Let me deploy Angry Little Buddy. See, they're little, aren't they little? See how small they are? They're adorable. Even make like, you know, the chwing noise, which is, you know, very anime of them. Don't embarrass me now, come on. I talked you up so much. Come on, don't suck now. In fairness, I had mine with like a machine gun last build to try and have like more anti-shield. I may need to go back to that, actually. I thought the phase lands would be really good, but no, it kind of seems like the machine gun actually might be the better option. Gives it more shield busting, gives it more point defense. But I've seen these little things tie up enemies for way longer than you'd expect. They're small, little fragile frigate-sized things. They are stubborn. Oh, he's got it with... There's the sword. It's got its harpoon locked in, and it's just, you know, cutting it open. Again, this thing is a frigate. Frigate-sized. EMP damage with harpoon. Overloads the ship. Goes in for the kill. I didn't have to do anything. They're crazy. But it's all good. I think we're all good. Try a little gas, we can hold these things. Move it up. Heavy armor would be great for these things, honestly. A little pricey, but why not? Heavy armor would go smashing with these. If I can get heavy armor and shield shunt fitted onto these somehow, I almost feel like you could just throw like just hull mod this in, even though it penalizes you for it because they're so maneuverable already. Just embrace the armor, you know. But anyway, thank you guys for being here for the stream. Sorry again for it being not what we originally planned. Probably gonna bump Space Station to Friday. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Mostly, I changed it up because Friday was gonna be Vampire, and then it was like, oh, but you need to have an active PS Plus for that. And I was like, oh. And I haven't quite decided to commit to that yet, so we'll see. But, started tomorrow, and then probably Space Station Friday. There's a poll up as well on the community tab about, you know, what you guys want to see for Spooky December. Currently, Resident Evil is whooping some serious behind, so that's pretty cool. I'll have to go find those discs lying around somewhere. But yeah, it definitely seems like this will probably be our final Starsector stream. Doesn't seem like people are taking to it, which is fine. I said from day one that it seems more like the kind of game that you would enjoy playing more than you would, more than enjoy watching. So I'm not really surprised. So it's all good.
Bapanada.
Oh, the Bops Raptor. I mean, the chain gun could be kind of fun. It doesn't really have the range this thing's looking for.
Bapanada.
So that's weird. Maybe it only fits certain classes of weapon, like cannons, blasters. That's weird because it couldn't fit the like hypervelocity driver though, which is strange to me. Whatever. All the bopping on as you guys. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Raptor. Very kind of you, dude. Hope you all had some fun tonight, and I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. So Toodles, take care. Thank you for hanging out with the Snacks Area. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. Take care, everyone.